We have a bit of history to bring you here.
It's all set here. The big stage, the big occasion.
The ITTF World Cup is back.
Beautiful, shiny, sparkling city. The biggest stars in the world are here. The crowd has shown up. It's what we've all been waiting for.
Time and time again, these two greats are providing us superb entertainment. A massive moment here.
How can you play table tennis any better? Tested everywhere on the table.
Are we about to witness the turning of tides and the changing of lives?
Watch me in action.
A very warm welcome to the Galaxy Arena. We are in Macau. It is day 8 of the ITTF World Cup. We are focused on this particular course on the women's singles competition, which has been going on for the last couple of days. Table 2 is our venue, and today will be the day when we decide the 16 competitors will make it through to the knockout phases of this bigger, better, more expensive, more rewarded World Cup, which returns to the calendar for the first time in 3 years. We've got 60 matches today. There are 16 groups with 4 players in each of the group, and we'll be getting underway with Cheng Yi-Ching against Linda Bergstrom. The games are up to 4, up until 2:30, where Chong-Hui and Bruno Takahashi will end the morning, early afternoon session. We'll resume once again 5 o'clock for local time. Competition that's been going since 1980. We are at the Galaxy Arena in Macau for the $1 million Women's World Cup. It's been a fascinating format in the opening 2 days. Third ranked players have got their opportunities. They've had a chance to cause an upset or two. Now it's the 2 top-ranked players. First of 4 games. If you're all level at the end of the 3 days of competition, then there could be a points differential. So let's get things underway. First players making their way out into the arena. Linda Bergstrom from Sweden. He had a 4-0 first day victory. That's the trophy that will be awarded on the final day of competition. Against I'm Des Corkill. Welcome along to the women's singles group stages. Alongside me today is Rhys Rosh and Rai. And Rosh days have been an fascinating first couple of days, a changed format. It plays with the mind in some of these.
Oh, I'm loving it. I mean, if it plays with the mind of the players, it gets them thinking and calculators out in terms of point won, points lost, and things that you've got to think about in that sense. Obviously, the most simple thing to do is to just get on with it, try and win your matches, and then you don't have to worry about the mathematics of it all. Wonderful facility that we've got here, a great city in Macau as well, and I'm really looking forward to this one. You know, both of them have had pretty straightforward victories, as you mentioned, in their opening matches, winning by 4 games to love. And this should be a fascinating battle between an attacker and a defender.
And we've got the world number 11, Cheng Yi-Ching. As you say, a fall of victory in her first match, 11-9, 11-7, 11-7, 11-4 against Helmi, the Egyptian, who was an attacking player, Yusra Helmi. She certainly gave it a go in the early stages in both of her games, actually. And interestingly, this is where the calculations can come in, because they just played to 4 games. If this tie were to end up in a 2-2 tie, then you do a points countback. And at the moment, the points differential, Cheng Yi-Ching has 44 points for 27 against. That's for 1.63 average. Bergstrom, in her 4-0 victory, has 9 points for 31 against, for 1.58. So if it's 2-all, Bergstrom must win more points.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's far too risky in that situation to really sort of, when you're out there, when you're playing, to sort of think about, hey, I need this many points, I need to, concede this many points and things like that. So I don't think that will really come into it from the players' perspective. From their perspective, they'll be looking at just trying to win these matches, trying to win those games, trying to make sure that you at least get it across the line, put yourself in a good position. Because otherwise, when it comes down to it, at the table, are you really going to start calculating points? No, you're not. You're just going to be focused on trying to beat the opponent.
Focused on just trying to get the ball back over the other side of the net.
Right.
That's number one. Rich Ryan will be the analyst throughout today. This is Linga Bergstrom, 29 years of age, world rank number 29. Has been as high as 28, so she's at the very, very top of her game at the moment. Cheng has been in the world top 5. She's just outside the world top 10 at the moment. She's a feisty, fiery right-hander, nice and aggressive. Bergstrom much more defensive, so a likely contrast in styles. I'm expecting Cheng to really go for it. May Lan, the chair umpire for today. She's been strict. She's handed out the only yellow card that we've seen in this women's competition for delaying the game. So Chi Kung from Macao is the assistant umpire. Nice tension in the building. Not a big crowd just yet. That'll come in later on, but there's a nice tension ahead of this. Well, it's still a group game.
Yeah, you're talking about the umpires as well, and what you'll also notice, we were talking about styles of players, but what you'll also notice about umpires, and that's a great point that you bring up, they've also got their own styles in terms of how they take charge of matches. You mentioned some of them wanting to move it along a lot quicker, some of them quite happy for the players to take their time in certain situations, stickler for rules in a certain sense. So that's also something that's pretty interesting in the world of table tennis. Lots of jeopardy riding coming into this final round of group matches. We could see some big names potentially missing out, and that's the beauty of the format of the competition. You have a chance in the group stages of it. Every point sort of matters in that sense.
Yeah, that was the objective with the rule changes. One of the raised eyebrows when the rules were announced. 48 players. How do you do that? Well, what we've seen is there's been a real diversity of players. 51-year-olds, 15-year-olds, many entrants from Oceania and Africa who wouldn't get the profile of playing 2 matches.
Yeah.
It's great to have the regulars.
I'm a fan of it. I'm fine. It's great for the development of the game. Coming into this World Cup format, in that change of format, giving more opportunities to players to develop and to get that experience.
Yang Yiqing from Chinese Taipei to get us underway. She's in the purple top. Bergstrom on serve. She'll pop all day, Linda Bergstrom, to try to create the opportunity.
She'll be quite happy to just try and wait for errors to arrive from the opponent.
1-0.
Nicely returned across court. Just the 1 win each in the head-to-heads. Obviously in a career, having played more matches overall, higher win percentage in a career as well as compared to Bergstrom.
Great defensive work from Bergstrom. And she was quick enough to get to the little drop shot as well.
Yeah, it's that change of pace that Cheng Yiqing was looking to try and use, just to switch it up, looking for that variance. You can see how far she was from the table, sense an opportunity with a drop shot to just try and change up the tempo. Couldn't quite finish in the end.
2-3.
She's got such control on that chop backhand.
Yeah, Bergstrom does have that heavy chop when defending against the heavy top spins. Seeing a few examples of that already, and it's working out well so far. still looking to try and find her range at the moment, it appears, Chung.
It's a high-quality start. These are the two top seeds. These are theoretically the two best players in the group. And immediately you can see there's just an up in intensity. Ching has a good record in this competition. She's made 3 semi-finals, got through to the final, been runner-up in it.
Coming into this tournament with pretty good form as well as Chung.
5-4.
Bergstrom is difficult. She's an awkward. There aren't many defensive players on the tour, and so you've got to adapt accordingly.
That's what she's trying to do. She's just trying to change it up in terms of, like I said, that variation and the variety in the play, in the sort of shots that she's playing. Because otherwise, when Bergstrom starts to get into that rhythm where she knows she's just going to chop in those moments, it becomes a lot more comfortable for her.
Frustration. Twice she's gone deep on the table.
A little bit rushed here at the start of this match. Looking to get into a bit of rhythm. 17 wins and 4 defeats so far coming into this one. Bergstrom, on the other hand, just 5 victories from the 15 she's played in.
7-5.
Third time she's gone long on the table, Cheng Yi-Ching. This always has a feeling of jeopardy, this one. Bergstrom, she doesn't win many trophies, but she's such a cussed, awkward opponent. So different.
Very capable. I mean, you look at the difference in the rankings, you look at the difference in the win percentages as well. Sometimes that goes out the window. Especially with that jeopardy that I mentioned coming into the final group stage match with lots on the line. You never can really tell how that pressure is going to affect the player coming into this final group game. Again, lovely cut across there with the backspin.
And when she goes on the offensive, Cheng is a little bit surprised. That's not meant to happen.
It's difficult, isn't it? She's looking to, again, have to be the one that tries to put Bergstrom under pressure. She's very comfortable in those moments, and it's your sort of natural style that you're almost having to fight against at times.
Evasive action from Cheng. She came in, she played the defensive work, and a little bit excited, Linda Bergstrom. Good, tight opening game.
Now, that's almost what you have to do at times. I know, as difficult as it is to try and change it up with your attacking instincts, it's almost as if to say, I'm going to give you a little bit of a taste of your own medicine here.
Terrific consistency from Cheng. She seems to have just taken a little bit of the pace, not going for winners. Lovely tense start to the day.
Nicely done by Bergstrom there. Talk about Chung looking to try and change it up. Bergstrom on that situation saying, I'm going to go on the attack, turn things around on you. And you can see that Chung, in that moment, you look at her footwork, she was just a little bit too slow to react in that situation. Didn't expect that attack from Bergstrom to come across court, across the table rather.
She ran out of patience in the end. She's trying to control the approaches, but Linda Bergström has frustrated her way to 2 game points.
Yeah, playing those backhand shots really well, slicing it back across.
One saved from Chen Yiqing. Higher and higher and higher. She's only 5'4". She made sure Bergström was jumping.
Yeah, I love that response. Mentioned pressure earlier. Chung with those 2 game points to make up that back-to-back consecutive points picked up.
That's
Big points as well.
So easy to get wrong. So juice on the first game.
10-all.
Bergström, alternate serves once you hit juice. Quality from Chang.
Nice streak as well, 3 points in a row. Going for those looping shots there with the forehand. And then the switch up, adding a bit more pace. She looked for the winner.
Oh, it's just smuggled over. She was brave, was Chen Yiqing, but she had a little bit of luck right at the end. 4 points in a row to take the first game.
Yeah, how about that run? Brilliant, brilliant run. Scoring those points in quick succession to turn things around. Bergström thinking she might have been in control there, just 1 point away. Chen Yiqing was saying, nope, not that fast. I'm going to push ahead here. What a run. Brilliant stuff from Chen Yiqing. We'll see with her. It's adapting that strategy to change it and turn it around.
Such an awkward opponent. Lots of backspin, the chop, the backhand. It forces Chang onto the attack, although ironically we're seeing Bergström on one of her few attack-minded moments. Has been in the world's top 10, Chang. Just going back, she... 2017, she was third. Runner-up in Philadelphia in 2016 in this competition. 2018, she made the semi-finals as well, picked up third place.
Second game, 10 to serve, love 4.
Leading 1-love coming into this second game, but my word, she had to work hard. Chen Yiqing. Terrific. Not turning defense into attack from way, way, way beyond the line.
Yeah, lots of pace behind that.
again.
Yeah, really important for Bergstrom in this one against Cheng Yi-Ching, who's very comfortable in the rallies. Have some really good serves. Try and finish off quickly. You get too drawn out in those moments against Cheng. Can find yourself in a little bit of trouble.
2-all.
You can see just in the moments when she does have serve, she knows it's important to just try and be a bit more aggressive in those situations. Just rushed it a bit there.
To the top of the tape. With the style of play that she plays, Bergstrom, from so far behind the table, gotta be so accurate.
Better now.
That's the go-to shot, isn't it?
Picks it up at a nice angle here. Bergstrom launches into it, goes on the attack there. You can see just up off the table, gets the elevation that she needs to just essentially power it past Cheng. And up across the table. We've seen from Cheng, she can get into a real consistent run.
Going to hurry on a little bit to Cheng Yi-Ching.
It's almost as if she's needed a little bit of time in the first game and in this one to sort of get into that rhythm.
Great patience from Bergstrom. Just ask the question time after time. What have you got? What have you got? Wow, when you get to a 3-point lead, then you start to think big.
You do, but we saw that 4-point streak from Cheng in the first game. Comeback victory. First one. It's not beyond that at all.
Ooh, it's caught the edge. A little bit of fortune, as she had on game point in the first. A little bit of fortune twice now for Cheng Yi-Ching on big points. Oh.
Goes away again.
Time out.
And the timeout has been called. Wondering if it's Bergstrom, because one or two things have gone against her. Indeed, that's the Swedish coach. I mean, she has a game plan, Rosh. It's a difficult one to execute. World number 30 from Hasselby in Sweden. making her way in the rankings. Spent a long time just below the 50 mark, has now got herself into the top 30. Olympian, and she's got her fans in the stadium as well. They were here yesterday. Natty headgear. I can see you fashioning that one, Rosh.
Yeah, all a part of enjoying the atmosphere.
How to get one through customs?
Change 5.
Right, back to the table. Bergstrom on serve, 6-5.
Change all.
You called it. 3 in a row.
Well, momentum is here with Chung, and it's in these Bergstrom having that 3-point lead, as we saw earlier. Chung going on that run once again, and then calling for that timeout can sometimes take momentum away.
Great shot to the backhand of Bergstrom. He had to stretch.
That's another streak of 4 points here for Chung Yi-Ching.
Focusing on the backhand.
Bergstrom's normally very reliable in those defensive backhand situations. He's pushing her further and further away from the edge of that table. The angle's a lot more difficult for Bergstrom.
Side spin on there, and the run of points ends at 5. So Bergstrom back in this game. Indeed. A forehand is a powerful weapon. Nice recovery.
Such an important game for Bergstrom to go on and win here. In terms of a progression hopes, there's an additional pressure on this one for Bergstrom.
New ball, that one disappeared into the ether somewhere. Well played, well constructed point.
Yeah, beautiful. With this topspin driven forehand. Just look at how she moves Bergstrom around from left to right. Back onto that left-hand side again, opens space up across the table.
Game point. Bergstrom had 2 game points in the first, wasn't able to take them. Chung Yi-Ching though. She's playing very well.
Because of how good the footwork is, Chung Yi-Ching is able to get herself into a good position very quickly, execute powerful shots.
Very, very quick was Zhang. Great movement. And applause for a second game win. 11-8. That puts her in real control of this final group game.
There you go, those forehand loops. Deliberately a little bit slower just to try and gain control of the rally, and then that block on the backhand. And And then Bergstrom with the mistake at the end there. Great start to this one from Cheng Yiqing.
Cheng Yiqing from Chinese Taipei. Trying to progress to the round of 16, when many would say the competition really starts, although those involved in the World Cup will be delighted to have had a chance to showcase their particular areas. Asia, of course, is the top area. But, the Europeans. So what do you do? Carry on same things for Bergstrom?
I mean, how do you think she's going to look at trying to switch this up here? Because she's in a position where Cheng Yiqing gets into this run, gets into the attacking groove, and she really puts Bergstrom under pressure. Defensively, he's trying to work those backhands, and she's waiting for those mistakes to come out from Cheng Yiqing, which, okay, it happens once or twice, but otherwise, Cheng is going back to that classic case of a consistency carrying her forward in these matchups. Need to make good use of her serve, which is what she's doing, which is what she's tried to do in those moments where she's had serve. Need to end off those points quickly when she can.
Just couldn't control. That's a nice comeback by Bergstrom. When she does go on the offensive, Bergstrom, she's difficult to cope with because she's accurate, particularly on that forehand.
One of the things about her, she does, when she's playing well, does have a good mixture of that attacking and defending side to her game.
Good rally, forced onto the defensive. See how good Bergstrom goes, though. She's happy to play, what, 2-3 meters beyond the table?
Well, that's because she's having to react to that. She's having to read that that Cheng is going to go with a little bit more power in those moments, giving herself that bit more distance. But at times, she has to be aggressive.
Slice. Too much on it. Came Cheng at a rate of knots.
And this time getting a bit too much distance on that forehand loop. Trying to look just slow it down. Bring it back across. Again, oh, you're so tempted in these moments to say Bergstrom's looking good here. Cheng Yiqing has been in these situations a number of times, and also here in this matchup. Far from done.
Yeah, you're right. 6-3 she led in the second game.
I think back to the first game as well, when Bergstrom had 2-game point at 10-8. Couldn't secure the result.
That's the difference between a top 10 player and a top 30 player finishing. On the table.
Finishing, the consistency, the ability to deal with pressure in those situations. Let's return with that backhand down the line of the table.
Oh, well played. Good footwork that time by Linda Bergstrom. You've picked out Cheng Yiqing's mobility. Bergstrom there, getting into a good position.
But just with the point prior to this one, just moving across quickly with that footwork, quick movement across the other side, opening up the angle. The cross table drive. Not much spin on the. She won the point. A bit more there, and Chung has been getting fortunate, has been lucky with those moments going for her. For Bergstrom, hasn't been the case.
Well played. Back defense, defense attack. The Viking holds like that one.
Just having to deal with it initially with those backhands. Lots of backspin on it. Time to approach the table. Got there. Another one with the backhand backspin to set it up for the finish.
Three-point lead. Again, just eaten into. Bergstrom in all 3 games has had a lead midway through. Cheng has been able to turn it round, the Tainan woman.
Yeah, she won't panic. And she goes again. Oh, one of those nice runs there where she's just picking up those points. Gets into that flow.
Another 3-point lead disappears.
I don't think Bergstrom can quite believe just how quickly it's changing around in game.
Pushed it long. They play 4 games in this format in the group stages, so Zheng Yiqing, if she wins this next game, has qualified for the round of 16.
Come out.
Zheng takes this time to take her time out. Interesting, in the middle of her set of 2 serves. I'm not sure if it was Cheng or the coach who actually called this. In the crisis points, she's been very, very good, Zheng Yiqing.
She has, and she's got that going for her. Just leave it to sometimes try and listen into these conversations, gain a little bit of insight. Just pick up little bits of information. It's one opportunity just to catch a bit of a breather, disrupt the rhythm, momentum of the opposition perhaps. Got that element of mind games coming into it as well. Zheng Yiqing, she's got form on her side. So there's no real risk here, I think, of Zheng Yiqing actually starting to crumble under that pressure. She's been in these difficult positions in this game. She's got the ability to get onto that run of points being scored. Concern here is for Bergstrom because we've seen her crumble in advantageous positions.
Horrific.
Look at the pace.
That camera angle accentuates it as well. That's a lovely shot, the coverage coming from Macao.
Gets there again, just gets the touch of the top of the net, going her way.
Couldn't control.
Now Cheng Yi-Ching, that line about fortune favoring the brave. She's gotten quite a bit of good fortune in this one because she's been aggressive in the attack. To try and take the game to Bergstrom.
She's gone long. 2 game points for Bergstrom. The second time.
Now let's see if she can do it again here. Cheng Yi-Ching gets herself into difficult positions where the set able to turn it around. Let's see if she can do it for the third game in a row.
Well done, kept her cool. Goes cross court. Is there a sinking feeling on the Swedish coach?
It's one of the strengths of her game, Cheng Yi-Ching, that mental toughness.
Wow, that is brave on game point.
It's almost as if she needs to be in these situations, Cheng Yi-Ching, to decide then, yeah, I need to make it a little bit more exciting for myself, put myself under pressure, and then turn it around. Back level.
Still work to do. Bergstrom on serve. As you say, she has to make the most of this advantage.
Push. Push set it up there, the return, the backhand. One of the issues for Bergstrom is at times with her returns, it's not controlled enough, gets too much elevation on it.
Oh, what a rally. What a way to make your way into the final 16. Linda Bergstrom was absolutely wonderful in defense, asked question after question. Cheng Yi-Ching, accurate, persistent, and then deadly Reece Roshenreich.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. The forehands, looking to control things here. Plenty of topspin in those moments. Puts it back down, wonderful angle of attack there, and sets it up. You almost saw exactly what she was trying to do. Opened up the table for the backhand winner, right across it. Such intelligent play from Cheng Yi-Ching, really making Bergstrom work along the table.
Linda Bergstrom, this is as good as she can possibly do. That game point, once again, it's unfair to say she's blown 2 game points. She's had them wrested from her grasp by woman in purple, Cheng Yi-Ching.
Just not enough then. And that's the pattern we've seen from Cheng Yi-Ching. And she knows she's not beaten until it's over. Not done until it's absolutely done.
The accuracy of the big points, of the direction points.
The ability to play under that sort of pressure is why she is where she is one of the top players in the world. And you can see the differences. You can see it in the play. You can see how Cheng Yi-Ching has come back from the difficult situations. Whereas with Bergstrom, who gets, there you go, another yellow card.
Yes, You don't mess with this umpire, I promise you. A little bit delayed coming back, Linda. Clearly devastated. She's put in a terrific defensive performance. You mentioned there's been a couple of net cords at crucial times. Think back to game point on game number 1 for Cheng Ching. Bergstrom's World Cup is over, and she must be devastated. Now she's got to go back to the table, motivate herself again. Now the luck comes her way.
Yeah. Needed a lot of that to go her way early on in this one.
Not luck, it's prodigious backspin helps.
1-all.
Yellow card for the yellow Swedish shirt.
One, two.
She just looks really frustrated as well. Bergstrom, language, getting that sense that things aren't quite going her way. Just correction on the scoreboard there. It's a bit of confusion.
3-1.
3-1. Yeah. Yellow card for the umpire.
Because it was
4-1.
point to Bergstrom. I couldn't see how that was the case because she put it straight into the net, and that's why it said 2-all. And that was the initial call. You had to have a word and say, hang on, that's not right.
1-5.
Running away with this, as you'd expect now. All the pressure gone. Bergstrom knows she's got no opportunity to try and push away into the next stage of the competition. Really difficult in these moments to then try and motivate yourself. That was good go from Bergstrom. Right into the body of Chung. Yeah, she's had that issue here, and she's annoyed with herself because of that consistency in terms of trying to find a range on the table. At times it's been good. She's been able to pick out the angles, got the back edges.
The edge from her game has gone. Elimination will do that. She was fighting for every point. She's still fighting, but just taking 5% off her performance.
3-7.
Maybe a chance for a bit of a comeback here from Bergstrom. First time in this match we've really seen Cheng Ching take control of it, of a game right from the start. Often than not, she's been having to be the one to respond to being behind.
8-5.
Dot. Apology for flicking the top of the tape. Cheng will be an awkward opponent for whoever she takes on in the round of 16. She gets to the quarterfinals. It's above her pay grade.
With the backhand, she knows as well. She's there. Job's done in this one.
The frustration there for all to see for Linda Bergstrom. This for a 4-0 win, which on the record books will look like a bit of a mauling for Linda Bergstrom. Anything but. Credit to the Swede battling to the end. Still battling to the end.
Wonder if she's thinking that Cheng, who's been in this position in the first 3 games, goes and turns it around to win it, whether we're starting to see this flip here in the final game, with Bergstrom being behind and going on a streak.
Well, there's the answer. It's a no. Cheng Yi-Ching goes through a hard final group game. It says 4-0. It is 4-0, but that is really, really harsh on Linda Bergstrom. The Swede, number 29 seed, 29 years of age, made the Chinese Taipei woman really battle all of the way. But it's Cheng who makes her way through to the round of 16 with Shoshana.
Yeah, deserved. I mean, you just look at the way she was able to turn things around in those first 3 games, responded under pressure brilliantly, Cheng Yi-Ching, and she was the favorite coming into this one as well, sealing a place in the next stage of the competition. Tougher test to come, but it's a moment she will enjoy for sure.
So the first of today's group games completed. We move to Group 3 next, and a contest between Wang Yidi and Shan Xiona. As we look at some of the highlights of the victory for Cheng Yi-Ching, she's beaten Linda Bergstrom by 4 games to love. She's done it 12-10, 11-8, 12-10, 11-7. A very warm welcome back to Macau ITTF Women's World Cup. It's the group stages, third day of the group stages. And the contest here between world number 3, Wang Yidi of China. Makes her way into the arena, having won her opening contest by 3 games to 1 against Du Hui Kem. 27-year-old had a tough time against Dui. Lost the second game 8-11 before coming through 11-5, 11-4 in the third and fourth game, so she didn't have things all her own way. And she's up against a woman, number 40 in the world, Shan Xiaona. She was well beaten by Du Hui Kem.
And the Empire of Women's Table
straight Du Hui Kem, the third-ranked player. A star name here. Coming out, short, squat right-hander. More elegant is Shan Xiaona. Representing Germany. Was well beaten yesterday, although the game seemed close, 8-11, 8-11, 6-11, 7-11. She was out-hustled in many ways. Reece Russian-Rai joining me, Des Corkill, for this third day of group matches. And Rosh, this is one where Wang Yidi, the world number 3, I think has got massive favourite status over her. We're expecting her to go a long, long way into this tournament.
Yeah, I was just about to say exactly that. She'll be the heavy favourite in this one, and also will be, I think, key to get back into place. You have a look at some of the numbers there from Shan Xiaona, number 37, 29th seed coming into this one, and with Wang Yidi, third in the world, third seed. That shake-hand grip, playing on the right hand against another right-hander, a 27-year-old with so much quality. Mentioned her win against Du Hui Kem on Monday. Got a bit of a break yesterday.
Yeah, Hui Kem has been the standout surprise, the Hong Kong athlete. As we looked at the umpiring, and Chan Hu is the assistant. Du Hui Kem really took the game to Wang Yidi on the first day, and then just destroyed Shan. Real aggression, so Shan a little bit shell-shocked, representing Germany in this World Cup. Chinese-born, but took her citizenship. Lovely, elegant player. 41 years of age, but still looking in fine fettle.
Yeah, I mean, yet to defeat Wang in the head-to-heads. Wang has won both so far in 2022 and 2023. All those matches taking place here in Macau. Quite a big difference in form as well. 21-year-old Wang and 41-year-old Shan. Wang winning 14 over 19 matches so far this year.
Shan getting us underway. The penhold grip, the old-fashioned penhold grip. The more mature women seem to favour that, and she's off to a good start. She's off to a terrific start. That's a nice, confident rally by Shan.
All you have here as well is Du Hui Kem just watching on and hoping that there's a bit of a surprise.
Well, if Shan is able to win 2 games, then we go down to a points count back.
1, 2.
It would be a major surprise if that were to happen, but this new World Cup format is offering some intriguing potential finishes later on today.
Much more of a quicker pace to this one than we saw in the first matchup.
Wang likes to get on with things.
3.
She had that bit of a blip in the second game of opening contest against Du Hui Kem, but otherwise was in real dominant form. Put Du under pressure, and probably would have been frustrated by the fact that she dropped a game in that matchup.
4.
Trailing 3-4. She bustles in, no nonsense. 27 years of age, prime of her playing career. Although she'd like it to go on a number of more years.
Yeah, she'll be looking to really get on top here, set the tempo, and play with an intensity that Shan isn't going to be able to keep up with.
Wang Yidi, a world champion, World Cup gold medalist, Asian Games gold medalist for the team in Hangzhou. Asian champion in the mixed doubles. Asian Cup winner, Universiade winner back in 2019.
5-5.
Head back here, 5 each.
Wang is just so comfortable in these situations. She'll want to accelerate every rally into a fast-hitting one.
Because of that, she moves so well. All the top players so mobile at the base of the table.
Well, the difficulty here is knowing what to expect from your opponent, but getting out there and actually stopping it is a whole other matter. Shan will be trying to just limit the tempo if she can.
6-6.
Successfully so far.
Yeah, not going too badly for Shan at all, very early on.
Seven.
Open the table, but missed the opportunity. You're quite right about Du, probably somewhere up at the back of the grandstand. Fingers crossed, toes crossed.
Eight, 6.
A couple of backhands doing a trick there with the loop shot. Just kicking up off the surface of the table. And it's those mistakes that will start to creep into her game. She can't afford those mistakes against a top player in Wang Yidi.
9-6.
We're going to run here now, Wang Yidi. Nice rhythm of play.
7-9.
No, that's not in a textbook anywhere.
Let 7-9. 7-10.
Good reactions from Wang Yidi.
Again from Shan. She's had a few of those now. 3 at least, where she sent it a little bit too long.
First game,
11-7.
punches a backhand down to the forehand of Shan. And bustles over to get a towel down. That's efficient work from Wang Yidi.
Yeah, good pace. Really good tempo to that. Perfect for Wang Yidi. And then with the winner there, going flat with the connection, opening up that elbow to go down the table. Wang Yidi with that win in the first game.
Shan's best performance this year came in the Singapore Smash competition in March, where she beat local favourite Zheng Jian of Singapore. She's actually got a victory over Sun Ying Xia. Oh no, she hasn't. I'm ready to look at Wang Yidi. Wang Yidi has got a plethora of big name scalps. Should be looking to add Shan to that list.
1 love.
You mentioned Wang Yidi and all the success that she's had.
It's
not really a question of her technical quality. I think she's right up there in that sense. But she's always had this little bit of doubt at times, I think, mentally. And we're talking about comparing her with the top players.
Top players, yes, yes. Oh. Nearly gets there. So quick, but that's the way to get the points. Shan, all you need to do that is another 9 times. Try it again.
She still almost got to it, as we saw that from Wang Yidi with that
so quick
touch on the top of the net.
3-2.
No nonsense, bustling style of Wang Yidi.
Yeah, it's going to be really fascinating to see how she gets on once the challenges start to get a lot tougher. Whether she's learned from her previous experiences. Sometimes those nerves can start to affect her. Causes an issue in a technical performance.
4-3.
Good work from Shan.
Well, you just think about some of her teammates on the international stage for Wang Yidi, like Sun Yingsha, Chen Meng, and Wang Manyu, and how composed they are in difficult, high-pressure situations.
Shot.
4-4.
Lovely stuff from Wang Yidi again. Just keeps it moving. Going down one side, then the other. No issues with dealing with a touch of the tape there.
Second game, 4 each. Wang Yidi.
5-4.
Well, the rest everything different countries. Both women from the same city. Anson in Liaoning province.
Miss Wang, when serve, make sure to not hide the ball with the head. Or a little bit like that.
Got to toss the ball 16 centimeters minimum, but the idea is the opponent can see it right the way through.
4-6.
Service errors are cheap.
Yeah, wonderful display from Wang Yidi. I mean, the combination play, the way she's changing it up from forehand to backhand, and showing that she's very comfortable. What's your main weapon being that forehand, but very comfortable with those backhand shots as well.
9-4.
Bit of a blitz in this second game. Wang Yidi.
Four, 10.
6 game points.
11-4.
She only needs one. Very early on. Shan trying to slow the game down, but it's just got quicker and quicker.
She can't. It's just incredibly difficult for her to do that. And coming into this, you're saying, yeah, you want to try and slow the tempo of it, try and extend those rallies if you can, because Wang Yidi is going to be playing very quickly, very fast, and she looks really sharp here. Takes that second game as well. 11-4. Brilliant stuff from Wang Yidi. Really looks right on top of it.
No nonsense, bustling style. Short squat frame, 5'4". Very, very quick around the court though. And the toweling down is because you do work incredibly hard, getting your body up and down, the bending to make sure you're in position, the movement, the quick feet, torque of the torso.
Lots and lots of elements in this.
Third game, Shan to serve, Lavore. Love 1.
Really explosive in a style one.
That
called.
to love.
Now Sham, an Olympic Games silver medal in Rio in 2016, representing Germany.
2-1.
He's got a mountain of European medals, but then you step up to take on the top Chinese players.
1-3.
Well, she's not been given a chance here to get into any sort of momentum with the pressure that she's been put under by Wang Yidi.
Great rally, fabulous finish. Even the German coach must applaud this.
Well, I think at times you just hold your hands up and say, yeah, you're up against quality here. That was brilliant. How she found the angle there.
4-2.
Pushes long.
She's got quite an aggressive backhand, Shan Xiao now, but she hasn't been given much of an opportunity to use it.
The back on long.
Just there, yeah, just there on a couple of occasions. Doesn't get too much of a spin on the backhands. He pips out. And she uses on the racket. She can generate spin on the forehand. Done.
Oh wow.
4-5.
That just kept coming back at more intense pace from Wang Yidi.
Well, you can see what she was trying to do here. Just looking to go around, change it up, change up the angle. And actually, Shan was looking to just turn it on in terms of trying to win the point there, be aggressive in that play.
5-5.
And with the first of her two serves. This is the forehand. It's 3 in this game. I think she's pushed long or wide on the forehand.
It's good to see this from Shan Xiaonia. You're just blown away initially in the first 2 games, but this one, to just find the quality.
Oh,
and a little bit of luck.
7-5.
There.
Ooh. Do the other member of this group thinking, you never know. You never know. Well played, Shan. Get more applause than that, I feel. That was a wonderful point.
This is a good response. Really good response from Shan Xiaona. Again, just with those backhands. Okay, back across, using the pace of those attacks from Wang Yidi against her.
6-9.
And a three-point lead. Although she can't progress, Shan Xiaona, she's enjoying her World Cup experience.
9-7.
She had a similar sort of situation here, Wang Yidi, in the first game against Du, where just that consistency just dropped off slightly.
Oh, that's a chance. We played for it. That would have set her up into game point. On top of this rally right the way through.
Big mistake there.
Now she has 2 game points. Shan Xiaona, Wang Yidi, as you say, just a little bit of the intensity has gone.
It's a series of mistakes from both players. Frustrating for Shan Xiaona.
1 game point saved. Then she pushes it wide, and Xiaona has taken game number 3, 11-9, and that's I'm really impressed. She's got nothing to play for other than her own pride. She's enjoyed that World Cup experience.
That was good for her, Shan. She absolutely deserves the credit here for putting Wang Yidi in difficult situations. But there are a number of errors in this second game from both these players. Also, that was errors at 9. But congratulations to Shan Xiaona for picking up the win in that game there.
So Wang Yidi still needs another game to absolutely confirm her place in the round of 16. Background, you can see 1 or 2 fans making their way in. Yesterday wasn't particularly well attended, but with more of the top Chinese players, both the men's singles, which are taking place on an adjacent court, and this women's singles in this World Cup.
First game,
better crowds, and then certainly from the knockout phases tomorrow.
Last 1.
Good game. On serve, but still, it's not the intensity that we had in the first 2 games.
Just to the crowds, always challenging for organising. The weekdays, on the work days. As you mentioned, absolutely looking forward to the fact that the knockouts are coming out. Big games, big head-to-heads in that one. High risk. Very little room for error. In the group stages, you can sort of get away with a drop, a little bit of a dip in a game.
1-1.
That's a great point, and that's the concerning thing for Wang Yidi. Both here and against Du. Games should probably be expected to win in straight games. She's dropped the game.
And that's why I was talking earlier about comparing her, you know, against the top tier players, you know, in that sense, once it gets a lot tougher, and it is going to get a lot tougher for Wang Yidi. Question for her is whether she can take that next step.
Three, 2.
Great shot from Shan. She's loving this experience. She's 41, there's no pressure on her shoulders. She's represented Germany well. I think she was disappointed with her performance against Du. But she's certainly shown her true colours here as Shan Xiaonan.
Probably that matchup against Du where she might have felt that was the opportunity to give herself a chance to progress into the next stage of the competition here, because it was always going to be difficult against Wang Yidi. Yet to beat Wang.
3-4.
Getting more of an opportunity in these last two games here to see more of Shan Xiaonan and what she's capable of.
3-4. Four.
Nicely cutting across that with the serve. Playing close to the table. Players have got those quick reflexes. They don't need to pull away from the table to give themselves time.
Shan refusing to go away. Yep, I'm enjoying this World Cup.
Timeout.
I like Macau. I like this Galaxy Arena.
She's had a couple of those situations going her way as well. Getting the edge off the top of the net, helping her out. More frustration for Wang Yidi. She goes a timeout here.
In the first two games, if the ball was touching the top of the net, Wang was able to adjust. So whether or not she could, I mean, mathematically, she's almost certainly through. So whether or not she's taken just a little bit of the edge off the game.
No, I don't think she'll be happy at all. I don't think Wang Yidi is going to be happy at all with how it's dropped away in that third game, in this fourth one as well. How she's given Shan Xiaonan an opportunity to actually win games.
4-5.
Broadcasters around the world taking this feed. It's also live on YouTube and the ITTF channel. I'm sure one or two comments are flying in. In admiration of Shan. And in frustration at Wang Yidi. A reminder, if this is 2-all, then we go on to a countback, or a ratio, an aggregate. And Wang Yidi should be okay, because Du had 68 points for 70 against, so she'll have a negative ratio.
7-4.
Wang Yidi will have a positive ratio, so she's effectively through, but not in convincing fashion.
No, and also, this will be a big upset.
4-8.
This will be a big upset. Look at that. Oh, already. And stuff from Shan Xiaonan.
The timeout hasn't worked for Wang Yidi. Nothing's really changed. Right, two serves, just to try to change the momentum. Oh, okay.
Good. Good stuff from Wang Yidi. Back scoring. Always important for her to break up that rhythm, that streak with Shan Xiaonan.
Pushes it long and able to react. And Shan Xiaonan is just 2 points away from a draw, a 2-all draw against the world number 3.
Yeah, would be an incredible result here. Very impressive stuff. The recovery from Shan Xiaonan, if she's able to get this across the line.
6.
Be so quick to call it yet, though. Cheng Yi-Ching earlier. Big positions, come back to take games, take the win.
Oh, what the flip of the tape. That was a chance. That was a chance.
Sent the one end to the other. Wang Yidi. Nice change up in the direction of play here. Goes with the forehand across the table, then the backhand down the other end, open up the space for the kill.
She gave it up, Shan. She still leads.
10-8.
This for a 2-all draw. Shan Xiona over the far end, representing Germany.
I did not expect this at all, especially with how quick the start to this match was from Wang Yidi. Not there yet, though.
All her experience, 41 years, 19 years as a pro. This must be one of the more nerve-wracking moments of her career. Oh, what a way to win it! What a way to take a 2-all tie! Shan Xiona, immense credit, immense.
Yeah, excellent stuff. What a turnaround, what a comeback from Shan Xiaona. See it again with that flat backhand. And then killing it off with the forehand across the table again. Wow, what a result this is.
So what it means on games, Wang Yidi has 5 wins and 3 games for her. Hu Hui-Ken, similar. 5 and 3. So we go on to a point comeback. Point comeback, Wang Yidi, I feel, is in positive, whereas Hu Hui-Ken, as a result of the 3-1 loss to Wang Yidi on match day 1, she will be negative. We need that to be confirmed, but they're my calculations.
It looks like she should be okay.
We will confirm as soon as we possibly can. We've got some highlights here of one of the upsets of the tournament so far. The world number 3 held 2-all by Shan, the world number 41. It's finished 2 games apiece. We believe Wang Yidi, though, will go through on the points comeback to the quarterfinals. Sorry, to the round of 16.
Three, 2. 7-4. 7-9. 8-9. 11-9. 4th game to Shan. The score is 2 games to 2.
A very warm welcome back to Macau. We're watching the ITTF Women's World Cup. It is the third of 3 days of the group phases. Contest here in Group 8 between Hina Hayata from Japan, making her way onto the court, the left-hander. She's number 6 in the world, has been as high as number 4, and she's up against Romania's Elizabeth Samara. Hayata beat Sabine Winter on the first of the group games by 3 games to 1. Samara was beaten by Winter by 3 games to 1. Was very frustrated with herself in a contest that finished last night. 4-11, 11-9, 9-11, 5-11. Put herself back into the contest against Winter. Expected Samara, world number 34, to go on. As for Hayata, that performance against Winter, 11-6, 11-4, 8-11, 12-10. She was pushed all the way by Winter, who's had a good World Cup. This one will decide who goes through to the final. Hayata is world number 6, has been as high as number 4. Should be the favourite. Reece Roshan-Rai alongside Des Corkill, describing this 4-game contest. And, Hayata is a good, strong, left-handed, top-class athlete, and is fully expected to make her way through to the round of 16.
Yeah, really looking forward to this one, and very excited to watch Hayata in action here. She would have been able to just relax yesterday and analyze Samara in her contest against Winter. What you would have seen is a real lack of consistency from Samara. She struggled, had difficulties in that one, and for me the expectation here is that Hina Hayata will take this comfortably. Although I thought that was going to happen for Wang Yidi as well, but it wasn't the case against Shan Xiaonia in the game that we just witnessed. So lots can happen. Final group stage match. Things can turn around very quickly.
Check of their respective equipment, the rackets or bats. Check the rubber being used. Two left-handers. First time I've seen this in this competition. Lefties always seem to have that little bit of extra panache to them. 35 years of age now. Still in the world top 35, 26th seed in this particular competition. Elizabeth Samara has been as high as number 13 in the world. World ranked number 6 at the moment, has been as high as number 4. Is the left-hander of Hayata. Umpire Ho Chi Young. We do need to mention the umpires. We had a yellow card in a contest earlier on today just for delaying the game. It was handed up by this young lady, Say Milan. Around. She's in the chair.
Getting involved in the action as well. Being part of it.
Day 3 of the $1 million, bigger, better, renewed ITTF World Cup. There's a men's competition going on an adjacent court. It's women's competition. This is the third of the group games. Okay. 48 entrants. I think each and every one of the entrants will go away with something to be proud of. One of the least satisfied so far will be Samara after the way she capitulated yesterday. So a chance maybe for a little bit of redemption for the Romanian. But it'll be tough against Hayata. Because the Japanese has, I mean, on seedings, she'd be expected to go through to the quarterfinals. Samara in the black to get us underway.
Love one. Single ball.
Well, you wonder as well if we saw from Hayata in her first matchup against Winter, she actually strolled to that 2-game-to-love lead, 6-11-4, and lost the third one, 8-11. Almost seemed like she was going to throw away the opportunity to win it as well in the 4th game against Winter. I had to work incredibly hard to secure the victory there. I'm going 12-10 in favor of Hayata. And you wonder if there was some complacency after her success in the first 2 games. Credit to Winter for pushing as hard as she did against Hayata. Looking to try and pick up the draw, wasn't to be.
2-1.
Good reaction from Samara. Yeah, the third player of this group, Sabine Winter, I think, can be very proud of her efforts. You mentioned that she pushed Hayata all the way, and she physically demolished Elisabetta Samara last night.
And that's the thing we kind of want to see from Hayata here. I think lessons learned from the first one. Not giving the opposition an opportunity to put you under that sort of pressure that you have to respond. But it's okay in a long tournament, or what you hope will be a long tournament, that there'll be moments where you, in the early stages, aren't playing at your best. You start to grow into it, and hopefully that'll be the case. But knockouts coming up, if she gets there, which we expect her to.
Yes. There's no second chance in knockout, but Hayata's off to a good start.
Yeah, I mean, a much better player is Hina Hayata here, especially with the form coming into this. 12 wins in 16 matches. Samara just a 7 from a 13. Listen, a better player. Win percentages, career titles, but as we've seen in these situations, you just never know.
That's a nice recovery from Samara. She's up against a top-class opponent, Hayata, former Asian champion in 2021. And 3 WTT contender titles last calendar year.
Well, for Hayata, she's a lot of fun to watch. There's a real flexibility to her game. Very comfortable playing in different situations, whether it's close to the table or away from it as well, depending on what's required against that particular opponent. Very good mental resilience.
3-6.
Pretty strong form over the last year or so. Here for Samara is to try and find consistency with his spin, because she does play with a good spin.
6-3.
When she can control it.
The consistency, exactly that. When she gets into that rhythm, she can cause problems.
She was constantly growling at herself last night. Elisabetta Samara, frustrated against Winter.
8-3.
It's one of those as well, this one, when you look at the age profiles and the head-to-heads, it doesn't really tell the full story.
Good rally, good recovery.
8.
Yeah.
Samara opening the shoulders.
Using the elevation on this one, the return towards there gets a lot of spin on that. Zip into the body of Hayata.
Left.
Samara winning the first 2 matches in the head-to-heads, going back to that age profile because she was more experienced, the older player. Hayata much younger at the time.
5-8.
Hayata then winning the next 2.
Yeah, quite right. Samara was at the peak of her career. Hayata just starting out. 12 years age difference.
8-6.
3 points in a row, though, for Elisabetta Samara. Hails from Constanta in Romania. Not many of the sports in which Romania and Japan are on the opposite sides of a table or a court or a pitch. Oh,
9-6.
Yeah, she knows it as well. Quick with the apology. Not just one apology as well, 2 or 3 of them.
Japanese culture.
6-10.
They'll beat you and they'll be polite about it.
Lovely backhand there from Hayata. Sets up 4 game points. And dismisses the forehand into the corner to take the first game in double quick time.
Hayata.
Yeah, lovely stuff from Hayata. It's a short period there where it looked like Samara might just be closing that gap. Hayata then sensing that chance to really go out there and make it difficult for Samara. I mean, you see it with that shot straight into the body. A bit of an apology, but no mercy with the finish there from Hina Hayata.
11-6, 12 ITTF championships, that 2021 Asian Championship title to her name. Is she good enough, though, to go on and challenge the top Chinese players? That's always the difficulty this World Cup. 6 Chinese players. They've got the 4 representatives from their national association, but they also have the World Cup champion, and they also have the Olympic champion. They also have the junior champion. So 6 players coming through. And Japan, well, they've got a conveyor belt of young players to try to keep the Chinese off their table tennis court.
Second game. Hayata to serve. Love all. Love one.
There's a bit of payback for earlier on. Samara on the board.
One all.
Deeply wrong-footed.
You mentioned Hayata and the performances against Chinese players and questions around that. It was really, really impressive against Wang Yidi.
1-2.
World Championships last year, brilliant stuff. I mean, that one going all the way. 4 games to 3, picking up the win in the end. Hina Hayata. And showed that, again, that mental resilience and ability to stick into it. And I was asking questions of Wang Yidi earlier about her mental resilience in those situations. What she will have learned, what she will have picked up.
3-1.
All right, that was a classic, wasn't it? The 4-3. She's beaten Wang Yidi twice. He's in the World Table Tennis Championships as well.
She's just been in sort of a really good place at the moment, I think, with Hina Hayata. And once you get into those sorts of situations, you know, things start to become really natural in your play. There's a lot of confidence. You don't have to overthink situations.
1-5.
And really, I think any athlete will tell you, when they're in those moments, when there's that flow, when things are happening naturally, that's when you start to play your best games, your best matches.
It's been a difficult 2 days for Elisabetta Samara.
Two, 5.
Hayata.
It's that combination that she has of the speed and the spin in a game that she uses, Hayata. I know she misses out on that occasion, but the pressure that she puts the opponent under, it's because of stuff like that aggressive attacking approach. And it's just so difficult to try and get out of it.
Free.
Excellent aggression.
3-7.
Yeah.
Controlled aggression.
Great footwork as well from Hayata, and she moves so quickly, always ready. Those little hops in between, set herself up to get into a position for a shot there.
4-7.
A hole suddenly appears in her bat, right in the middle of it. Samara, Romanian coach who is vocal, wears his heart on his sleeve. It's a little bit downcast just at the moment.
Seven, 5.
Still hanging in there, Elisabetta Samara.
Not a bad spell here from Samara. Bad spell at all. Hayata. There was a moment here. There was a little bit of danger that Hayata was going to run away with this one again. Wants to put a bit of pressure with the serve here.
Yeah, Samara, she's got 4 Olympic Games behind her. European champion in 2015. Gosh, that seems a long time ago now, doesn't it? Oh, misses the chance, Samara. The table was open.
Yeah, I think she just felt it was moving around a little bit too much for her liking there, Samara. And she made contact with it. She's normally pretty dominant on the forehand. A bit of sloppiness there with that forehand from Samara.
7-8.
Unable to control the spin. Well, it's not as impressive as the first game from Hina Hayata. She's inching her way towards the second game.
9-7.
Which is good from our neutral's perspective. I mean, we like that little bit of drama, don't we? Excitement. There's a good fight being shown here by Samara.
Line 8.
We're seeing from Samara here as well is that the ability to take on the attacking pressure being put on her by Hayata. This can be quite a proficient defender, Elisabetta Samara, and she needs to be.
8.
Shot.
8-10.
What a response. What an answer to those questions. Hayata picks the right moment to go for it. Onto the open side. No chance for Samara. You're delighted with that shot there, Hayata.
2 game points. If she gets this game, she confirms her place in the knockout phase.
11-8.
She will indeed be in the round of 16, as expected. Hina Hayata, #1 ranking in this group, has a 2-love lead. She cannot be now caught at the top of the table in this group.
Well, congratulations to her. As expected, Hayata thought ahead of this one would be the one progressing. A couple of shaky moments there in that second game. Elisabetta Samara just putting her under a little bit of pressure. And Hayata with just far too much quality there to take the win in the second one as well.
11-6, 11-8. Has 1 or 2 notes. part of the Japanese team that won silver at the Hangzhou Asian Games in 2022. Has picked up a series of singles titles, first back in 2016 when she was still a youngster. That's the Romanian coach.
Am sărit așa și nu știu.
I'm wondering if there's a medical problem for Samara. She's certainly gingerly holding her back.
Vezi, fără să fac nicio mare problemă, uite, ai ajuns să ai făcut 8 puncte și încă ai greșit o groază. Fără să ai nicio problemă, numai puțin cu cap.
She's looking a little bit emotional here, Samara. Getting really concerned. Clutching that lower back on the left side.
Am sărit. M-am mișcat și am sărit. Am zis cum se adus așa. Se adus.
Medical team belatedly making their way out. We had a medical break on the first day, but that was for a cut. This looks to be a little bit more muscular.
Your surgery is from the vertebra, right?
Yeah, I'm trying really hard just to listen in.
Particularly with the mobility you need in this sport. You can't have the base of the back, glutes, hamstrings in any kind of discomfort, otherwise you're in trouble.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I don't think it's going to allow her to continue, which is a shame here.
You're right, she's looking a little bit emotional. It's a World Cup stage.
Sounded like she was asking for a bit of ice.
Yeah, the coach is saying, yeah, and well, we've got a withdrawal here. An injury withdrawal. Samara's World Cup.
I cannot.
She can't progress anyway. Stopwatch is out for the timing of the medical timeout. Yeah, Elisabetta Samara says to her opponent, I'm done. And so, not in the manner she would like to go through, but Hina Hayata is through. She's won this 11-6, 11-8, and then an injury withdrawal. We hope she can get some treatment and some ice. And that, this isn't significant, but anything with the lower back, Rish Roshanrai, you'll know as an athlete yourself. Ex-athletes, perhaps. But it really affects everything.
It does, and it's a real shame. It really is. I mean, you want to see her compete. You want to see Hayata have to work for her progression. She has been working for it with the quality that she's been putting in here. It's a shame for Samara. I mean, as you mentioned, there's no real chance for her to progress anyway. So why risk it? Got to think about, potentially tournaments coming up. So it is a shame for us, but. It is how it's panned out in that situation. And you can completely understand it from Samara's perspective. Congratulations to Hayata, who was excellent in those first two games anyway.
Yeah, so Hina Hayata takes the game. An injury withdrawal from Elisabetta Samara from Romania. Hayata goes through to the last 16 and start tomorrow. The fans will be happy, although not thrilled that they've only seen 2 games of her. It's a big smile from the 23-year-old Japanese. And she will be a threat. You'd want to avoid her. Hayata makes her way through. It'll be a short break, and then we will be back on the court for another Japanese athlete, Harimoto, who is a young player, and she'll be taking on Korea Republic's Kim Na-young. That is coming up in just about 5 minutes' time. But for now, congratulations to Nihina Hayata. She is through. She's won this game by 2 games to love, and a medical withdrawal by Elizabeta Samara.
Six. 11-6. 2-5. 3-7. 8-10.
Vezi, fără să fac nicio mare problemă.
Sărit. M-am mișcat și am sărit. Am zis.
Your surgery is from the vertebra, right?
Yeah.
Very warm welcome to the Galaxy Arena. We are in Macau for the 2024 ITTF Women's Singles World Cup. Men's singles going on at the same time. Our focus is on this group contest between two teenage athletes who really are making some big waves in the world of table tennis. You are Harimoto from Japan. World number 12, just 15 years of age. The Paris Olympics will start in 100 days' time. And she will be up against 18-year-old Kim Na-young from Korea Republic. Harimoto winning her first game. Kim Na-young beaten 3-1 by Mo Jiang from Canada, the experienced Mo Jiang. Harimoto beat Mo Jiang, who's had a really good tournament, the Canadian, 35-year-old. Won 4 games, lost 4 games, but Harimoto beat her 11-5, 11-4, 11-5, 8-11. Kim Na-young really struggled. She was beaten 8-11, 11-8, 11-13, 10-12. Lost 2 big tie breaks against the experienced Mo Jiang last night. So it's been disappointing for Kim Na-young. She's world number 31. 18-year-old, probably expecting to do a little bit better. But Harimoto, she really is the talk of the town. She has been selected controversially for the Japanese team to go to the Paris Olympics ahead of higher ranked and much more heralded players. So there's a bit of weight on the shoulders of Harimoto, who's in the red kit today.
Yeah, I tell you what, she's been able to deal with a lot of that pressure very well, Harimoto. And yes, I can understand why there's always a discussion around it in terms of, you know, younger athletes being put in high pressure situations. But at the moment, I mean, she's done outstanding stuff, and it's just down to the adults around her as well to make sure that they keep her on track, keep her safe, and make sure that she's got a longer term career ahead of her.
As for Kim Na-young, frustration for her in the, but an up-and-coming youngster would be expecting to beat an experienced player emanating out of Canada. Harimoto was impressive, waltzed through the first 3 games against Mo Jiang, 5-4 and 11. 5-4 and 5 before losing the 4th game. Maybe a little bit of complacency creeping in. Chair umpire for today is Wong Chan-nu. He will be ably assisted over on the far side by Bernard Koller. He's pretty sharp on the service, the height of the ball top on the serves. In terms of this group, Harimoto needs to win 2 games to confirm her place in the knockout phase. As for Kim Na-young, nothing other than a straight 4 games to love victory will earn her a place, an unexpected place. But unexpected things can happen. Kim Na-young, there is an opportunity, although her performance yesterday against Mo Jiang suggests she's not at the top of her form.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking unlikely to happen in terms of a progression, but she will at the very least be looking to go out on a high here. And it's not too many, there aren't too many sports, I would think, across the world where you could say a 15-year-old comes into this as the favorite. But this is certainly the case here with Miwa Harimoto. I mean, she is just brilliant, and what a talent. She won that first match against Chang Mo, now in a really good position to secure her place in the next stage of this tournament.
Harimoto, far end, red shirt, red letter day.
Last one.
Slightly short and pounced upon by Kim.
Already 2 career titles for Miwa Harimoto. This has been so impressive how Harimoto at 15 has just been able to deal with all sorts of pressure coming her way. The youngest female player at this World Cup.
No rallies of note as yet. Both women, and I'll use the term advisedly, both women just trying to edge their way into this contest.
A lot of talent in this Harimoto family. Her brother as well,
Yeah,
Kazu.
I think it might be on court at the same time, just adjacent. Nip and tuck not really got going as yet in this one. At the early stages, just stay close. In the latter stages, you really want to show your form. That's not bad. It's a lovely, fierce forehand.
She gets herself some into some wonderful angles. Great placement and variation with the shots there. Just fired past Kim Na-young. I love as well that she's really vocal with the celebrations in the points. Again, you see very different styles in the world of table tennis. Some players are, okay, quite comfortable. They win point, they keep quiet about it, and some are a little bit more vocal, trying to play those mind games as well.
Tends to be the younger players who do the celebrating with the vocals. Has been that. There's a couple of players we'll see later on today. You'll see what I mean. Born and bred up in Sendai, up in the north of Japan. Harimoto's. 6-3 the lead. On serve. Oh, lightning fast returns there from Kim Na-young. It's easy to focus on Harimoto as a young player, forgetting that Kim's only 18.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's incredible, really, and we're always cautious in these moments to really say too many negative things about young people here, young athletes.
That one wide.
We talk about, I mean, we've spoken about the age, but even for young players, they've got a lot of table tennis experience already under their belt. They've played a lot, they've been in difficult situations, they come up against some really good opposition. It's scary to think of the kind of careers these players could have.
And table tennis is going through a little bit of rebirth at the moment. Rebranding, trying to spread the love beyond Asia. That's one of the reasons for expanding this World Cup to 48 players in both the men and the women. African nations well represented, Egypt and Cameroon. Oceania through New Zealand and Australia getting a little bit of the spotlight.
7-all.
Nice comeback here from Kim Na-young.
It is, isn't it? Both women trying to keep it tight.
just feel like she needed that Harimoto. Kim Na-young doing very well to get herself back level.
Push two in a row long, unable to deal with the spin, or maybe just trying to force things a little bit. Kim Na-young.
Up with the pace and the spin can cause problems here for Harimoto. Looks like that's what she's trying to do here, Kim Na-young.
It's only 9 shots, but that's arguably the longest rally that we've had. Point number 17. Game points for Harimoto. Another short exchange.
Well, she's looking to try and take control of those rallies early. You can see her, that's why, with those shots that she's playing very early on after the serve. Just try and take control in those situations, be aggressive. Look at perhaps those third ball attacks at times, off the serves or the returns.
That's better. Set up the opportunity to spread the arms, and that's an aggressive way to take the first game. 10-8, it's been tight, it's been tense. The young Japanese Harimoto takes the first game. It's always in the lead. Kim is always chasing. This first game, not a great one for the highlights reel. Not really of any real note. I've been trying to keep it really tight to the table.
Yeah, I had a few mistakes from both these players. I think both trying to just keep those points quick, keep the passages short. So Kim Na-young at times as well with the shot selection. Just not wanting to get into long rallies, wanting to control the tempo early on here, but she was just not able to find that range.
Some prodigious side spin on there. I know she's flashed over the top of that. Service ace. Most of the expansive play we have seen has come from the 15-year-old Harimoto, sorry.
She had a few issues, Kim Na-young, against Tang Mo. In terms of the number of points lost on her own serve.
test of that serve.
2-3. Managed to win a point there. That's something that she'll want to try and retain control of.
It is incredibly tight, isn't it? 3, 4, 5 shots maximum.
Yeah, not very long sequences, not very long passages to play. The points coming along very quickly. It's the struggle with the accuracy at the moment from Kim Na-young. That's another one. She just looks to try and push across with the forehand.
Real depth on the serve. It puts Harimoto in control right from the off.
And tries to just get it back across with the forehand.
3-6.
One for the purists, this. Another short, sharp rally. Now the woman wanting to give any air, any mid-table ball. Seen Harimoto's dispatched the 2 or 3 that have come her way. Another one puts the pressure on to Kim Na-young, who's in danger of going out rather tamely from this World Cup.
Such a strange one here, this one, the way it's sort of playing out. Really a number of unforced errors in this matchup, which perhaps is something that we could have expected, seeing as they're both really young players.
It's the tightness that nobody's wanting to give any opportunity for the other to smash. And both want to play very, very close to the table.
10-5.
A series of errors here. It's almost not really a case of them going out to win the points. What's happening is they're making mistakes and giving points away. And it's Kim Na-young at the moment who's giving a lot of those points away.
That's a good shot.
That was quality. Really good stuff from Harimoto there to win this second game. Lovely bit of quality on that backhand drive into the corner of the table just to take the win in this one. It's been a good top spin on that as well. Trouble for Kim Na-young.
Well, Harimoto with that confirms her place in the knockout phase. She cannot be caught. She has now won 5 games. Has only lost 1. Kim Na-young has won 1, lost 5, so she can't catch him up. And Mo Jang was 4-4. So the mathematics tell us that the 15-year-old Harimoto very excellent 2024 continues. This course is a target. What is she? She's world rank number 12 at the moment, Harimoto. How she'd love to make it to the quarterfinals. She's slated to make it to the knockout phase here. She's successfully done that job.
Yeah, really good stuff from her. I mean, she's often been asked about, you mentioned her being selected in the Japanese team, and she says herself, she feels age doesn't really matter. If you're good enough, you're old enough, and she's of the belief as well, Harimoto, that once she gets out there and once she competes, she's competing against older players, they aren't going to take it easy on her. They're not going to look at her and think, look, there's a teenager there. Often spoken about needing to have that same level of confidence when she comes up against better opponents, more experienced opponents. Hasn't appeared that confidence has been too much of an issue for Miwa Harimoto so far in her career.
So they have time to learn what confidence is.
Timeout.
Well, a timeout for Kim Ne-young. It's not really got going, this game, has it? It's I mean, it's the way both girls play.
I don't think she's really been able to get into it in this match, and struggling to really find that rhythm, that accuracy with her play. You know, she's putting it across and in a bit of a rush to try and win those points quickly, making lots of mistakes, giving those points away. Always in these situations, you want to try and make your opponent work hard for the victories.
Keep it going, keep it tight, win the points, and make the mistakes. Well, Kim has thus far been making the mistakes.
3-1.
Another quick point, another mistake. Just looking to go for those kills very early there. Trying to be aggressive right from the off. I wonder if there's need you to have a bit more patience.
Oh, best rally by a long.
Yep. Yeah, good stuff from both players there. Love that forehand return from the back edge of the table from Harimoto. Keep the rally going, keep yourself in control.
From a spectator point of view, more of that, please. Yeah, but doing largely what we've just seen there. Tight, tight, tight.
Exchange of points. Back to that similar sort of tempo, that similar style that we've seen in this matchup so far. Very short rallies. Some mistakes going on with the range and the accuracy of both players being an issue.
Oh, 5-6. Gosh, she was onto that ever so quickly. There are just flashes where you can see, yeah, I understand exactly why she's in the Olympic team.
Yeah. That was the one time we've seen a real quick finish work out. Yeah, there's very little control, not seeing much of it with a lot of the shots that are being played here. Really loose, not tight enough in the game. Only a series of errors here. I mean, you look back and you have the stats coming up, which will show a lot of points given away through mistakes in the play.
7-6.
Really looking like unforced errors as well as another one from Harimoto.
7-6 allowed her right back into it. Oh, again. It's teasing when we see it as good as that.
Targeted that well, a third ball. The serve and then the setup. Picked out the corner brilliantly.
I think that's the first one she's missed when she's gone for it, Harimoto.
Yep. I'm going to go across the table here. Oh, that was top spin on that forehand.
Time out. All this time it's Harimoto who utilises her timeout. Time called, Harimoto with the timeout. Just trying to interpret. My Japanese isn't good enough by any stretch of the imagination to translate. The interpretation, maybe keep the body moving.
Another one there from Kim Na-young. Struggling to deal with those serves there. A couple of very quick points off the timeout for Miwa Harimoto. Great position here to go and win this.
One saved.
Might be a touch off the top of the net as well, which just give a bit too much to do in terms of readjusting the shape for the shot.
11-9.
Takes the third game, 11-9.
First game to Harimoto.
Nicely played here from Harimoto with the return. Just cutting across that, getting a bit of slice with the backhand. Forcing a mistake this time around from Kim Na-young. In control here, Miwa Harimoto.
In complete control, 11-8, 11-5, 11-9. Has been able to pick out the points that she needs in the really, really tight net encounters. Open the shoulders to good effect on 3 or 4 occasions. That little arty shot from the director, I think just shows you how important footwork is. We forget the mobility required. It's, we'll assume table tennis, you're just sitting at the end of the table, using your arms. You're using your whole body at this top level.
No, you absolutely are. I mean, it's incredibly dynamic. It's an explosive sport. You need those quick reflexes. It's a mental game as well. You need to be on point physically. We saw with Samara earlier having to retire because she just wasn't fully fit enough with that lower back injury. You absolutely need to be on point here in lots of different aspects of the game. That footwork as well, of course, incredibly important to get around the table quickly. Anticipation of shots, you're also looking to try and read what the opponent is trying to do.
Fourth game. Harimoto already through, already won this contest.
One love.
But one love down in this fourth game.
Love 2.
Levers her way.
Yeah, good work. Just extending that passage, a couple of good forehand loops here. Towards the back of the table.
Ooh, it's just tipped the top of the tape and taken it beyond the edge of the table. First time Kim's had a lead at the start of a game.
Let 3-1.
Well, when the rallies come, Harimoto's accuracy is fantastic.
Yeah, good pace, really good pace. Look at the situation here with the backhands. Once it gets into it, time to play, change it up. Very consistent with the forehands going across the table, and with the backhand shots as well.
Well, Harimoto, 2 good points. Comes back from 1-3 down to 3 each.
I had that round of 16 appearance, Harimoto, at the Singapore Smash recently. The way into the round of 16 here at the World Cup. Trying to hit the corner again with that forehand. Just overdid it this time. Meanwhile, Harimoto steady again with those backhand returns.
Focus is all on Harimoto. Kim is almost a sideshow in this.
He's had a number of problems with those quick returns, Kim Na-young.
It's in point. And a 3-1 lead has evaporated into a 4-6 deficit. Lost 3-love. Oh, he's trailing 3-love. Lost yesterday to Mojang. This has not been a good World Cup for Kim Na-young.
6-4. 7-4.
Well, she's got an aggressive attacking style, Kim Na-young. Problem for her today has just been the quality in her play. Right again to the fact that she, just in moments when she's not been under pressure, she's made a number of those unforced errors, giving cheap points away to Harimoto.
5-8.
Tape taking absolutely everything off the pace of that ball. Again, tight play.
8-6.
Edging her way towards a 4-games-to-love victory. 2 points away. Haven't seen that backhand enough from Kim Na-young.
Just helping it across a little bit with that forehand chop. Up to the net, looking for Kim Na-young. saying to her, I'm going to put the pressure on you to return something with pace, and as we've seen, when she does that, she's made a number of mistakes.
10-8.
Can't get the job done. Now she can. 4 games to love, Mia Harimoto. One to avoid, I think, if you're one of the top seeds in the round of 16. As for Kim, this is a tame end to a tame World Cup.
Yeah, another mistake there from Kim. Another error, giving the win to Harimoto, the point to Harimoto in the end. Lots of mistakes in this one, but Miwa Harimoto, deserving winner here, deserved to go through. Got to sharpen up though, play a little bit tighter once she gets into the knockout stages. Tougher tests ahead, but congratulations to her for now.
Yep, she's won this one in straight games. Coming up next, looking forward to seeing Shrija Akula of India taking on the world number 4, Chemeng of China. The ITTF Women's World Cup will for you at 12:30 local time, which is about 12.
Second. 3-1. 5-all. 6. 11-9. Last 2. 1-2. 3-2. 6-4. 10-9. 11-9.
A very warm welcome back to Macau. Srija Akula strides onto the stage for the last of her group games in the ITTF Women's World Cup 2024. And the formidable opponent that faces her is Chen Meng, the world number 4. Srija won her opening game in straight games against Natalia Bacho from Poland, as did Chen Meng. Chen Meng dropping just 9 points in all of that time. It was a remarkable performance. The defending champion, of course, is Chen Meng, so Akula knows that she has really got her work cut out, but she showed enough in her performance against Bayo herself to suggest that she might be able to give Chen Meng a problem or two. Chen Meng massively, massively the big favourite. But Akula, who is world number 39, is on the up. Reece Roshan-Rai joining Des Corkill in the commentary for this women's singles Group 4 match 3 of 3 in the revised group phase. And Chen Meng, defending champion, but she's not world number 1. She is world number 4, and she has shown that she is fallible, although not necessarily against somebody as far down the rankings as Srija Akula is.
Yeah, I think she'll be looking forward to this one. I think actually both these players will be looking forward to this. From Srija Akula's perspective, a chance to test herself against a really, really top player and to see how it's going for her in terms of her own progression. For Chen Meng, you know, look, everyone expects her to go through and to breeze through this contest here. And I very much expect that to be the case as well. But we have seen today already and examples of lower ranked players causing a few issues for some of the higher ranked opponents. So from our perspective, watching this as a neutral, you're hoping for that to be the case. You don't really want to see Chen Meng perhaps just race away to the win. Let's see if Srija can actually get a bit of encouragement in some of the games we're going to witness here between these two.
She's looked very, very good, has Srija. 25 years of age, world ranked, well, 39, dropped down now to 40. 32nd seed here, so not expected to make it to the knockout phase. The 25-year-old from Hyderabad showed plenty of energy in her victory against Bayo, but Chen Meng, as I said, she is the defending champion. She is just glittered with medals, 2 Olympic Games gold, 6 World Championship gold, 2 World Cup gold. After that, it's 19 major medals in all. Miguel Lagos takes his turn in the chair for today. His turn face, let's say, Melam will be the assistant umpire. 4 games is what it is. Both women won by 4 games to love. Chen Meng conceding just the 9 points in hers. Akula was equally impressive. 44 to 25 was the points differential for her. But just in case, if this would be a draw, Srija Akula, if this would be 2 games each, Srija Akula would have to win it convincingly to progress to the knockout stage.
Yeah, and I don't think, again, these players are really going to be thinking too much about that just yet coming into this one. They'll be focusing on making sure they can win the games, pick up the win overall in the match. Srija Akula, she will know. She'll be under no illusions. She'll know she's going to be up against it here, against Chen Meng. But look, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity to try and turn things around, try and change something, try and pull off a big upset. And boy, would it be a huge upset if she could come away with something from this one.
Certainly would. Although Chen Meng hasn't won a major title since 2022. That is, for her, a long, long drought. Big cheer on the court next door. The men's competition is ongoing. It's running a little bit longer than us. We are on our 5th match of 16 for today. Pretty much the schedule. And the crowd will be coming in to see some of the top athletes. Chen Meng is here now. Leo Hirano, a former winner, is up next. Quain Man, world youth champion, is on course in a short while.
First game, 10 to serve, love all.
Srija facing, 10 to serve. Let's see what Srija can make of this big big hurdle.
Yeah, nice quick start there. Chen Meng will be looking to set the tempo early on. Always you feel when you're the higher ranked player, you don't want to give your opponent the chance to build any confidence.
Just pushes it long, it's a right shot selection.
Big support here as well for Chen Meng. Quite an audible uptick in the volume levels here at this arena for Chen Meng.
Tentative little jab from Shrija. She can't afford to be tentative.
No, she can't, but it can happen at times when you're just a little bit concerned about the quality of the player you're coming up against.
That's why you can't afford to be tentative.
Well, you mentally sort of just start to go into a little bit of a shell here. And that's why I said earlier at the start of this, that Chen Meng, as the higher ranked player, has got to impose herself. And that's exactly what she's doing. She doesn't want to give Srijata Kula any sort of opportunities to try and gain any confidence.
Chen Meng fan club. Racing start, 4-love.
5-love.
The first time that these two are coming up against each other as well. Same number of wins this year, both with 18 victories.
Love 6.
Srijata Akula played 26, just did 22.
I think she'd like to start this one again, Shrija. She would have liked to have imposed herself, but Chen Meng, as you quite rightly say, Rosh, she's come out and utterly imposed herself.
1-6.
Point on the board.
Yeah, going with that forehand loop there, just trying to get herself back into it, keep herself in the rally. And Chen Meng taking the opportunity. Let's be aggressive in this situation. Fire that straight across. Too much pace for Srijata Kula to deal with.
This first game, without being gone, is almost gone. Shrija maybe tried to get some momentum to take into game 2. Difficult when the depth of the shot from Chen Meng.
It's quick as well. He's playing close to the table, Srijata Kula, and she's not having enough time to react to the speed of the attacking from Chen Meng. Yeah, even when she's forced back, even when she has to retreat, it's just too fast. It's just too much power from Chen Meng here.
I think we've noted the top 4 in the world just seem to be on a different plane from everybody else. Maybe the top 6.
9-3.
Oh, Hayata earlier looked pretty good as well.
Yeah.
One matchup was cut short. Samara injury. Yeah, but it's going to be a real treat coming into the knockout, seeing all these top players coming up against each other.
This is the hors d'oeuvre. Day 3 starts to get serious. Day 4, no room for error.
That was good from Srijata Kula. Really good passage there. You know, she stayed in control, stayed in the rally, reacted brilliantly to that. Touch on the top of the net. Didn't put too much height in the returns. Good clearance. forced a mistake from Chen Meng. Listen, you can't keep a good player down. And they very rarely do they make mistakes in succession.
There's no height on that ball, on that bounce. He's got into a couple of rallies later on in the first game, but that is a comprehensive dismissal of the Indian athlete. In the first game, Chen Meng, defending champion, maybe 3 years ago. It looks like she wants to defend this title.
Sending a real message here to Srijaya Kula. This is what it's like to play against a top player in the world. Chance for a reset here in this break for Srijaya Kula because she desperately needs it against Chen Meng, who is flying at the moment.
Among the defending champion, the bad news for Srijaya Kula, if she thinks that it's going to get easier, Chen Meng did not let up in her match against Natalia Bayor. She took the first game 11-4 as she has here. She took the second 11-4, third 11-1 and the fourth 11-4. So she was relentless in the pressure that she put on. I think being world number 4, it's kind of refocused her a little bit.
I think that's exactly what you want to see from Chen Meng. You know, just being ruthless. And really also says that she respects the opposition. And she's playing her best. She's not taking it easy. There's no sense of complacency there from Chen Meng.
Second game, Hakula to serve, love all. One love.
Went for it.
Went for a couple of blocks there with the backhand, Nakula.
Got to praise Srijaya for going for the shots. But you've got to execute the shots if you do go for them. Nonetheless, she's more positive and more in the game than she was in the first.
1-4.
The speed of that effort from Chen Meng. Giving Akula all sorts of problems. All she was trying to do there, Akula, was to see if she could get some kind of control on the return. Use the pace of it. Get it back across the net. And she calls it timeout.
Heads across the coach. Coach, what do I do? How do I cope with this?
But he's just looking at it in these situations and trying to control what you can, your own game. Don't worry about what Chen Meng is doing.
और ये ऐसे अगर पूरा पैर लेके जाना यहाँ मारने दे उसको पहले ही रिसीव तो कर हल्का सा ये तो कम ही कर रही है वो तो शुरू में इधर ही करेगी पता है तुझे पूरा जा नेक्स्ट बॉल उसको मारने दे जोर से हाफ हार्टेडली ऐसा गया तो खराब रिसीव होगा और रिसीव होगा ही नहीं पहली बार ये सर्विस ऐसा घूम रहा है तो ऐसा नहीं पूरा जा पूरा जा दो डालेगी फिर कोई काम नहीं कोशिश कर
He's essentially saying to her, commit to your shots. Show a bit more conviction in your play. If you're going to go for it, commit to it. Don't just stretch out your arm, not move your feet. Looking at aspects of her footwork as well. Difficult, yes, it's an understanding.
I was going to say,
it is difficult.
But coach.
Four, two.
Back in, a little bit of an edge. Across at the table.
You just forget about the fact that, forget about your chances of thinking about winning this. So, the position's too good. Just focus on what you can do, and try and improve your own game.
Four, three.
More encouragement.
The old timeout trick. More often than not, it does work. It does produce a result. Booming smash. Bounces mid-table. And again, there's the footwork. I mean, talking about a cooler committing to the shot. Chen Meng, utterly committed.
3-6.
Try to commit to it there. Srijaya Kula. Again, just doesn't quite have enough that element of control in the game.
It is such a step up. Srijaya was able to dominate against Bayo. Some longish rallies, but the quality. Chen Meng and the top players makes it so difficult.
It's that speed of play as well. I mean, you just can't deal with it. Srijaya Kula. And Chen Meng would have known it as well. Set the tempo, play at a high intensity, play at a good pace. Put Srijaya Kula under pressure.
That's better. Commentators, you shouldn't be rooting for the underdogs, but I think invariably we do. Particularly when you can see, all right, I was told to commit. She does.
Gets a really good stroke on that. Wonderful shot from Srijaya Kula. She was ready for it. Got down low. A nice connection. And then the follow through.
4-9.
This for Tulov.
11-4,
Tulov indeed is quickly established. She's in a hurry, Chen Meng.
Want to get this done quickly. And Srijaya Kula, who can be a threat in those counter-attacking moments, who just hasn't been given an opportunity to do anything really with that in this one so far. Chen Meng well in control.
11-4, 11-4. Bayo was beaten 11-4, 11-4, 11-1, 11-4. No more than 4 points conceded in 6 games so far. Against players she would expect to beat, must be said. Now, Akula is quick around the table. But the shots come back with such pace, such extra interest in many circumstances that Akula, who had time against Bayo, just doesn't have time against Chen Mang.
I love her mentality though, Chen Meng. I mean, more let up. She's not relaxing at any point here. Hopefully you see more of that these next two games.
Yeah, an interesting comparison there with Wang Yidi, who we saw earlier on, the world number 3. She did relax. We're assuming Chen Meng won't relax. Third game about to get underway. She leads 2 games to love.
Oh. Love one.
Demolishes the net. Misses the shot.
Oh, she's got to be careful there as well. Clutching her elbow. She's comfortable in this one. Has to be really careful. She doesn't hurt herself. Using her back and then her arm.
2-love.
It looks to be okay, Chen Meng.
Straight back into the action. 2-love down. And Srija on serve. Right, can she keep this tight? Force something a little bit loose from Chen Meng. Lead disappears. Well played, Srija. Stayed in the rally. Good enough to have won a gold medal in the mixed doubles at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham in 2022. Sure if she's got an Olympic place lined up for India. And then lovely backhand. Powerful little whip. Look at the wrist. 3-all, but Srija Akula is making a decent fit in the third game. Galaxy Arena in Macau. Ooh, pushes it wide.
But twice now she's had a bit of an issue with a backhand down that side of the table. Good stuff from Srija Akula here. It's in these moments where that encouragement, that confidence will perhaps start to build for her. Already up to 4 now, Akula.
5.
There you go, up to 5. Finishing the first 2 games with just 4 points. Already an improvement on this one for Srija Akula. Mistakes starting to creep into the game for Chen Meng.
An affront to her dignity to lose more than 4 points in a single game. There's the response from Chen Meng. For Srija Akula, though, this is an opportunity to take on one of the top exponents of the game.
5-all.
To learn that she can't give any height to the ball to allow a smash. There's not a lot wrong with this from Srija. Just a little bit too much air.
I think in the open face of the racket, just open a little bit too much. give it elevation there and encourage Chen Meng to go and just smash that past her.
When she puts it flat, it gets smashed past her as well. Why is the problem in facing somebody like Chen Meng?
She took a touch off the top of the net. So she's turning the racket face down there.
Well played.
6-all.
Flatter drives with the backhand there from Srijaa Kula. Putting Chen Meng under a little bit of pressure. Sent the pace back at her.
What was a 5-2 lead has disappeared into a 6-7 deficit for Srijaa. Chen Meng. She's all business.
Let 7-6. All.
Yeah, she's just frustrated with herself and just feels her own form has dipped here in the technique. Just looking for that backhand loop from below the table. Bring it back up, just got too much distance on it.
7-8.
Nice and aggressive play from Chen Meng there. She's so good in those moments. She senses a bit of a weakness, a real opportunity to attack. She doesn't mess about.
Akula can take credit in this game, though. She is pushing defending champion all the way.
Left 9-7.
More mistakes from Chen Meng in this game than in the whole tournament.
Yeah. Which is why she'll be really frustrated with how this has gone in this game. And that is that element of excellence you see in the very top players. Beautiful stuff. You see it in her body language as well, Chen Meng. You know, it's not a case of her being too concerned or worrying about what Srijaa is doing. Chen Meng is just focused on herself. I made a mistake with this shot. What can I do to correct that?
Two game points against her on the serve. Well played, Srijaa Kula. The ball tight to the top of the net. No space for Chen Meng.
Going in with a couple of backhand chops there.
Oh, it's smuggled over. Taking her to juice.
Yeah, nicely done. I mean, she's gotten a little bit of luck here, Srijaa Kula. You need a bit of good fortune in these situations against a much higher ranked opponent. But she's played this one well, Srijaa Kula. It's given Chen Meng much more to think about.
Third game point.
Getting excited here. Even winning a game against Chen Meng will be something.
Absolutely. Dances across the top of the net. Forces the error.
This is so, you just how difficult it is to even win a game.
She had 2 points for the game at 10-8. Now on Kula's serve. Well done, Srisha Kula. Stayed in a difficult rally. That's a tense time.
Hanging in there. She really is hanging in there. Point. With that, it was a pressure passage as well for Srisha Kula to stay in it.
Explosive way to set up a fourth game point.
All.
Well played.
No easy wins this time for Chen Meng. Really nicely done that. That was a pressure opponent there, Srisha Kula. Very good control in that forehand.
14-13.
Off the top of the tape. Second game point for Srisha. And she's done it.
13,
Wow.
to Akula.
And a frustrated march to her table for Chen Meng, but a jaunty little skip from Srisha Kula. She's taken a game off one of the greats of the game.
Wonderful stuff from Srisha Kula there. Look at the response from those first two games. 4-11, 4-11, 15-13 in this one, and she hung in there. She put Chen Meng under so much pressure, and it's a credit to her that she was able to take this game.
And I think it's a Srisha positive thing rather than Chen Meng negative.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, absolutely. I mean, she's put Chen Meng in difficult situations, difficult positions, and we've seen a number of shots there where Srisha has gone on the attack and actually picked up the winners rather than waiting for the mistakes to come about. Really good stuff from Srisha in that third game. And a nice little reset here for her as well. After being dominated in the first two. There's a lot of encouragement that she will get from the victory in the third game here. And now it's really fascinating because you're wondering if she can really push on into this fourth.
In terms of qualifications for the knockout stages, I can tell you, even if Srisha wins this 11 love, she will still be eliminated on the points comeback or the points ratio. But it's not now beyond the realms of thinking that she could pull this back to 2-all. It's about 4 game points against her. And a jaunty little spring in the step as she prepares to serve in game number 4.
Lap 1.
Able to silence the crowd on a number of occasions there in that third game, Srisha.
1-all.
not just coming up against world number 4, coming up against a lot of her supporters as well.
Oh, what a shot. Srija will have thought that she's won that point already, but lightning fast feet. Look at this. Skip, skip. Hook. Power gain comes out from Chen Meng. Well done.
2-3. Yeah, fired into the backhand out of Chen Meng there. Too close to the body in that situation to react. I think she was expecting it to go down that way.
And I don't think we would have got that kind of shot from Srija in the first 2 games.
It does look like she's playing with a little bit more belief. That backhand from Chen Meng, so much control, good pace on it. Nice bit of top spin. Going just over to clear the net.
And it's on to attack, but overcooks the attack.
Back in control here, Chen Meng. After a slip up in game 3. Back on form and looking very good.
The high of winning the previous game. Wearing off now. Went for it.
2-7. Really good defensive work here from Chen Meng, you know. I mean, look at this, the way she's returning that. She's essentially just using the speed of the attack from Srija Kula. Waits for her to make the mistake.
He does again.
8-2.
The denouement is close. Eight points to wrap up a 3-1 win.
11-2, game to 10. What a great way to win that as well for Chen Meng. Plenty of power in the end. A trademark aggressive forehand. Not too much for Srija Kula to deal with. Wonderful stuff from Chen Meng. Kula, a bit of credit for that win in the 3rd game, but Chen Meng I think just let loose here with all that fury, all that anger of losing that 3rd game. It's just blown past Srija Kula.
Yeah, great response from Chen Meng for losing that game, but real credit to Srija Kula. She will take confidence from that game 3 of 15-13. Survived 4 game points. And it is Chen Meng who goes through with a 7 games won, 1 game lost record. Will go through, as expected, as the top seed in this group to the knockout phase, which starts tomorrow. The defending champion will be a formidable opponent. Credit to Sri Rakula. That's a good tournament for the 25-year-old from Hyderabad. But it's Chemmang who makes her way through to the next round.
One love. Nine, 3. 1-4. Four, 8. Love 1. 6 all. Game to 10.
We welcome you back to Macau. We are at the Galaxy Arena. It is the ITTF Women's World Cup and Men's World Cup. With the women, we are about to see Mio Hirano, a former champion of this tournament. She was with a teenager, age 16. She won this one in 2016 in Philadelphia, beating Cheng Yi-Ching. But she's a little bit more of a veteran now at age 24, world number 13. And this promises to be a cracking little battle because she's up against Wan Jianan, who represents France. Now, both of these women took on Jocelyn Lam, the 48th ranked New Zealander. So really difficult to pick out the form guide because Jocelyn was a little bit out of her depth. Was beaten comfortably 4-0 by both players. In fact, Mio Hirano demolished her 11-2, 11-5, 11-love, 11-love. But their world rankings of 13 and 19, Rhys Roshenrai, suggest that this will be a really tough one to call.
Yeah, I think so. I think this could be a very interesting contest here between Mio Hirano and Jia Nanyan. I mean, it's not too much in terms of the difference in the rankings, as you mentioned as well. Both these players with 10 wins each this year. Yan has played a little bit more, so has lost a few more matches. But she'll be backing herself, you know, to try and cause problems for Hirano in this one. I think this could be very exciting. Much closer contest to some of the others that we've perhaps seen today over the course of action. So, yep, one to definitely look forward to.
Interestingly, should this match turn out to be a 2-2 draw, then we would go on to a countback of points accumulated. And Hirano was so convincing in the match against Jocelyn Lam. She only conceded 7 points. And that means that if Wang Jianan is to go through and beat Hirano to top the group, then Jianan has to win convincingly in terms of points. Jianan Tola represents France. Tiny figure of Hirano.
First time they'll be coming up against each other as well. There's always that element of the unknown in these situations. Yes, you do your analysis, you look at each other and you think about what the strategy might be, what the game plan is going to be. Number 20 in the world. Jianan.
Born in Zhengzhou, Henan province. But represents France. She's acquired French citizenship in 2011. Has been representing the nation as a result since then. Hirano, Japan through and through. From Numazu, which I must confess I would need to look up on a map to find out where it is. But represented Japan and picked up a team silver medal at the Tokyo Olympics. 2020 Olympics, played in 2021, of course. World Championship silver, World Cup gold, as I mentioned, in Philadelphia. Asian Championship gold as a singles exponent in Wuxi in 2017. Match officials on target. Contrast in physiques. Diminutive Hirano, a little bit taller Jianan. All focus, all concentration. Both right-handers. Yeah, when you looked up the head-to-head and said they haven't played each other, I kind of wonder how that is, because they're both highly ranked athletes.
It's always interesting. Again, I said you do that analysis, you watch perhaps matches of the opposition, but then once you're actually out on the table, once you're playing, once you're in the arena, you're also constantly having to just make quick changes to the different questions that you might be asked.
One love.
First question answered by Hirano. She looks busy. Constant energy at the end of the table. It seems to be a Japanese feature.
One all.
Spin into the net from Hirano.
It's fascinating as well with these two players. You've got Hirano who's a little bit more attacking, a little bit more aggressive. Jia Nanyan is a bit more about patience and control. Look at that toss on the serve as well.
One reason why they haven't met so far is Jianan hasn't played that often, being based out in France. All-time career wins, just 78. Late to the international stage with France, of course. Urano had over 250 matches at international level. Urano's win percentage is close to 65%.
Good shot with the forehand there from Miyu Hirano. Chen Yan absolutely no chance with that one. Back at 3-all here.
A lot of the older athletes here, they have the high ball toss. Some of them have the penhole grip. Kind of shows the way table tennis has changed over the years.
Running into this series of mistakes here. Chen Yan. Looks to be playing with a bit of a smile on her face here as well, Miyu Hirano.
Always, always. Lovely character. It helps when you're winning and your opponent is making mistakes.
I was going to say, easy to be smiling in these situations. Hasn't had to work too hard for her point so far, Hirano. Hirano just unable to deal with a little bit of snow on the ball there.
Constitutes a long rally in this match so far. Hirano has kept the mistakes to a minimum. Jianan has to reduce the number of errors, keep the ball on the table.
Yeah, she's normally a little bit more reliable here, Chen Yan, in terms of her shot placement. Able to target the corners and the edges pretty effectively when she is in her best form. Another mistake there. I said at the start, this could be interesting here. It could be a little bit closer of a contest. Doesn't look to be the case at all. Still just in the first game though.
Oh, good response from Jianan. I think Hirano thought she'd won this point.
Yeah, much better from Chen Anyan. Stuck in there, played it into the body of Hirano. Awkward angle.
The smile's still there even after a mistake. A little bit more grumpy. That's nice. Sharp backhand. Sets up 4 game points. Punches it wide. She'll look on that and see that's an opportunity.
Let 10 seconds.
Hirano takes the first. 11-7. Bounces away to her coach to say, okay, how can I improve things? And she's keeping it tight to the table. She's forcing the errors, or inviting the errors from Wang Jianan. And it's up to Wang Jianan to improve.
Yeah, it certainly is. I think there's far too many mistakes from her in that first game. Needs that reset mentally. She comes out in this second one to try and get herself back on level terms.
Ok. Allez, va chercher. Allez, tout de suite là. Allez.
Second game, 38-year-old Korean. Sorry, 38-year-old French woman.
Second game.
Picked up over 1,000 ITTF ranking points this year. Hirano taking the first game 11-7.
Last one.
That's better. Very sharp when she had the chance on the forehand.
Some really good play there from Chen Anyan there, especially with the defensive work in that situation. Didn't panic, just stayed in it. So chop with the backhand as well in that passage. Mistake coming in from Hirano in the end, sending an effort for too long.
Infectious Hirano with a couple of tentative shots. That little backhand into the very base of the net. Pushes it long. We've had a couple of these very technical kind of group matches, where you're just trying to avoid giving the opponent any space to open their shoulders or whip a backhand across the court, but it's not making for flowing table tennis.
No, it isn't, but again, you get that sense of all the different styles, the different approaches. That's good from Hirano. You get these quick exchanges of points, you know, players who aren't necessarily interested in getting involved in long rallies here. And when you get the chance to win a quick point, why not?
Because we have highlight reels to compile, mate.
The problem is when you're impatient and give cheap points away, when you make mistakes like that.
Hirano, she's joined the mistake club just at the moment. That's better.
5-4.
The high ball toss, but the controlled serve.
It's got the shades of Miwa Harimoto and Kim Na-young, this matchup.
Five-shot rally.
Similar sort of pace to that matchup as well that we saw earlier. So a series of mistakes, giving easy points away to the opposition.
That's one long as well. That's better.
6-4.
Force to the backhand, and then went cross table to the forehand. That's the shot that sets up the open winner.
Good form as well in terms of how she's just exploding up on towards the table and connecting.
Well played. That's the real weapon offensively that Wang Jianan has got.
A real gift here, essentially. I mean, just look at how high it sits up. And when you get a chance like that, you have to take it. There's always going to be just one ending to that. Smash from Yan Jianan.
Very well played. Again, crafts the point, goes down to the backhand.
You can see this time here from Hirano much better in terms of the shot that she played there. Nothing that Yan Jianan could actually do with it. Fired into her body.
She's got back on level terms, has Hirano. One trying to keep it tight, trying to offer nothing. Offers a gift. Oh. I think she can use that forehand. It's very tight to the body as well.
Pacey, punchy stuff from Yan Jianan, and this is more like the match I expected here. Very close contest.
Misses.
9-all.
Time out. Oh, sorry, it didn't miss, did it?
No, just right off the edge. From Hirano, and that's why there was a bit of an apology there.
That one misses. This time it is game point.
Top of the net there from Hirano. Good response here from Yan Jianan.
Just cut down the errors. We are down a juice. Mid-table return, bounces up nicely and dispatched away by a busy Hirano. First game 11-7, the second game we're on to juice.
The lead here. Point away.
It's a second game point for Yan Jianan. First one was dispatched rather well by Hirano, who's got the serve. So she can control this rally, in theory. And the most open rally of the second game is Yan Jianan. Full square and 12-10 to take it one apiece.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. That's more like it. More like what I was expecting from these two here. A tough fight, close contest. Again, with some really good play. Nice to bounce back from that defeat. 7-11 in the first game to take this one 12-10. Good response, nice reactions. Just the 2 points in it overall as well.
And it keeps Yan Jianan in with a chance of making it to the knockout phase. She wins this game. Whoever wins this game will go into the round of 16. This takes place tomorrow. So this is effectively a knockout game in its own right. top of the tape. Again, the flat trajectory. '13th year representing France. Well, international-wise, the 6th year representing France. 100 days to Paris. You can see that on the sideline. The Olympics, obviously, for table tennis is one of the big events. But this World Cup, now it's back to an annual event after a 3-year hiatus. This is going to become a feature on the calendar as well. Hirano, far end. One apiece against Wanjanam.
Last one.
Well, number 19. Edges in front. By my book, I think that's the first time in the match she's been ahead.
Not smiling too much anymore. A good start to this third game here. Yin Jianan. Both players really struggling, I think, with the consistency in their game here overall. I don't think I'll be too pleased with the number of mistakes that they've made.
Well, it's the tightness, as in that earlier game. It's because they're trying to keep it so close to the net. So you offer any height, any mid-table bounce, and it's pushed and it's punished.
A lot of pressure as well. You mentioned both players with their opportunity to progress. They will know this, and that can have an impact on your overall play. Oh, what a return. Really good stuff from Hirano. That was brilliant with the forehand there. Let's have a look at this from Miu Hirano. Quick to it, and a little flick of the racket there towards the other side of the table.
When you see that from both women, you wish there was more of it, because it's a fabulous sport. There we go, instantly more of it. Apologies from Hirano.
The edge again. Let's it around, look at that here. Doesn't need to get any sort of spin in that, just gets it back across on the flick of the racket.
Oh, there was a bit of a chance there and a timeout. 3 points against her. They've both been a little bit more expressive. There have been better rallies there, but all three have gone the way of Miu Hirano.
Just kept the pressure on. A couple of really good things there from Miu Hirano in the exchanges of the play.
Ton service, faut pas qu'il sorte en revers. Ton service, tu me le sers milieu coup droit. Même quand tu fais ton lancer, là, tu me le sers milieu coup droit. Et de temps en temps, un long lifté dans le revers. Essaye d'être plus calme. D'accord ? Mieux jouer. Si tu essaies de varier, il y a trop de fautes. Mieux jouer que ça. Pour gagner. Hey, John.
I'm not sure if there's going to be a tactical switch, whether or not she wants to continue the expansive play that we've seen in the last 3 points. From an aesthetic point of view, we hope so. Keeping it tight is how she won the second game.
It's been edgy, it's been nervy. Let's see how that pans out here. Post timeout.
Well, when you get it wrong, it's spectacularly wrong.
I completely mistimed that. That's one of the issues I have with such a
high toss, yes.
Toss with the amount of time it takes to get back down again. Almost sort of increasing that window of potential for an error.
Risk reward. I suppose that one's been doing it for so long in their career.
Yeah. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, you have to do what works for you, and obviously it's a technique that has worked for Jin Jianan.
Moment to Tirano, who's racing away despite the timeout. It hasn't altered the trajectory of this particular set. 2-8. Change of serve. No change of the way this is going. Yeah, the high toss has gone out of the window. Oh, nice return.
Changing it up with the serve. Paying dividends there with the point. Give Hirano something different to think about as well with the change in the technique.
9-3.
Game point for 10-4. It's for 2-1 for Hirano. Having lost the second, she comes back and takes the third. 11-7, 10-12, 11-4. And there was a change, a lot of changes from Jianan. Like she's very unsettled. She took the time out midway through. She changed her service style. She was aggressive at the start, defensive at the end.
Yeah, I wonder where that consistency is, and she's just looking to try and get herself back into it in that third game, looking to work on a few things, change it up, and see whether that would give her the momentum and the rhythm in this one. Instead, just wasn't the case, wasn't to be. Hirano was well in control of that third game, and then you've got a fourth one coming up. And the worst that can happen here for Hirano, having won that third game, is you end up in a draw, and then it goes down to the ratio. So, what kind of response? There's that smile back again from Hirano. And to be fair, it's alternated between one win for Hirano, one for Yen, one for Hirano. And then is Yen going to go and show us a response here in this fourth?
Allez, va chercher. Allez, va chercher le set. Allez.
And the French woman approaches the table. This is the final game. Each of the group matches are 4 games. It's not best of 4. Hirano confirm her place in the knockout stage.
One love.
Already in the knockout stage, confirmed. Cheng Qing of Chinese Taipei, Wang Yidi of China, Rina Hayata of Japan, Mia Harimoto of Japan.
1-all.
Chen Meng from China. Hirano looking to join that group of 5 very impressive players. Good rally. Longer rallies tend to be won by Hirano.
And again, just exchanging backhands here. Going across the table to each other. And when she just tried to change it up, Yan Jianan into a little bit of trouble.
One thing.
Mistakes in there. Still again, making those errors. So I'm going to take a break here. Pause from that serve.
Yeah, you'll hear noise in the background as the arena fills up. There's a competition for the men's singles going on at an adjacent table. Can be a little bit disruptive in terms of concentration. And Hirano's concentration just a little disrupted as well, back to back.
Very loose in that return from Hirano.
Graphics catching up with the score, 3 apiece. Hirano leads by 2 games to 1. Nice change of angle. She always goes across table. Not this time.
Prepared, really ready for the serve. Coming back that way on the return. But Hirano was set up, well anticipated. Knew exactly where she wanted to play it with the forehand.
Coming up next, John Ji Hee of Korea against Kwai Man, the under-19 world champion. And Ju Chongpei from Korea Republic against Bruna Takahashi. And the 2 remaining fixtures for this morning and early afternoon. One's got the high ball toss back, but no improvement of form.
That's long again. And really has struggled for a lot of this match. In Jianan with accuracy and a consistency with her shots.
Good rally. Hirano prevails again.
Yeah, very tidy stuff from Hirano. It's a bit of a setback for her. In that second game, she's regained control. And she's very, very good with her backhands, with her forehand, showing good versatility in her approach as well. Making Yan Jianan work, forcing her into mistakes. Quickened up her speed of play as well.
38-year-old's got no timeouts left. Sorry for cutting across you. 3-9. Change of serve again suggests a loss of confidence.
3-10.
And it's for 3-1. She only needs the one. It's a relatively comfortable fourth game. Having lost the third game, Wang Jianan just seemed to lose a lot of focus. So Mia Hirano, a former winner of this champion, the Women's World Cup, she makes her way through to the knockout phase. And she's done it 3 games to 1. She's done it 11-7, 10-12. A very technical second set, 11-4, 11-3. So Hirano marches on. Wang Jianan will come second in the group. Jocelyn Lam, the New Zealander, third, having lost both her games against the 2 we've just seen. So congratulations, Mei Hirano. And she'll be an awkward, cussed opponent to face in the knockout.
Fourth game to 1.
very warm welcome back to the Galaxy Arena in Macau. It is the third day of the group phases of the women's singles at the ITTF World Cup. Back on the big stage after a 3-year hiatus. And we've got a really good-looking battle here between Korea Republic's John Ji-hee, 5'3" world number 22. Sorry, world number 17, up against Kui Man, who's a world junior champion, twice junior champion. Kui Man got the better of Jian Fanglei, the 51-year-old Australian, in straight games. 11-5, 11-6, 11-3, 11-9, pushed all the way. Ji-hee similarly had a 4-0 victory over Fanglei, who enjoyed her time in the spotlight. 11-1, 11-6, 11-7, 11-4. But now the real work starts for both of these women. With 4 love victories, the winner of this contest will be the woman who goes through to the knockout stage. Reece Roshan-Rai alongside Des Corkill for this one. And, for this one, Kui Man comes with a really good reputation as the junior, but stepping up from those junior levels to the senior levels can be a big step.
It can, and she hasn't played too much this year as well in terms of coming up against some opposition at the senior stage. This could be an interesting one because, as you mentioned, not too much in the way of a difference with the world rankings, and there's potential against an experienced player, a much more experienced player at this level.
John Ji-hee, Chinese born, Hebei province, but has been Korean since 2011, so 14 years, and has spent the majority of her professional career representing Korea. Went to the Rio Summer Olympics for them in 2016. Has got titles on the ITTF Pro Tour, and earlier on this year won a WTT contender title in Doha, beating Shin Yubin in the final. So in good nick is John Ji-hee.
Yeah, and I think she'll know as well that she's got a good opponent here that she's coming up against, a talented young player in Kui Man, two-time World Youth Champion 2021, and just last year as well she picked up the title there. So she will have that confidence coming into this, all that quality that she possesses, expected to be able to do some damage here.
I'm sure there's a factory in China that makes this shape of table tennis player. Strong of thigh, strong of shoulder. Two lefties once again. For the second time today, we've had two left-handers against each other. We don't see one through the whole competition, then two come along like a bus. John, 31 years of age, is in the world's top 20. Has been as high as number 10. And the fact that she's winning tournaments in 2024 suggests that there might be a slight renaissance on the cards. 31 years of age, second blooming of youth. This expanded Women's World Cup and Men's World Cup, $1 million in prize money. Glitzy arena, glitzy showcase, glitzy presentation. Back on the calendar after that 3-year hiatus. 2020, the last time the singles competition was competed for. Stern Say is in the chair. Miguel Lagos. Accompanying, and the women extending their practice as long as they possibly can. And then we get underway. It's a 4-game group match where both women have already won their first group match by 4 games to love. Winner takes all. It's almost the knockout phase.
June to serve, love all.
Well, Kui Man as well, just holding the edge, slight edge in the head-to-head. It's the second time that they're coming up against each other. Kui Man with the win last year in Taiyan, the WTT contender tournament in the round of 16 there. Very close contest that. Kwaiman coming away with 3-2 victory. Interesting here as well, two left-handed attackers going up against each other.
Well done, Ji-hee. Able to get close to the table, close to the net. Just a little bit of height. We've seen a couple of very technical matches today. Avoid giving any height over the net. Early advantage with John Ji-hee. And on serve.
3-2.
I was looking to just put it back across with the drive on the backhand there, John Ji-hee. Nice and close right at the start here already. A good challenge there, going backhand to backhand, testing each other out. How good's your quality under pressure? Top spin there on the backhand, just looking to try and change the angle. That's where she made the mistake, Kwaiman. John Ji-hee just happy to hang in there in the rally. Again, looking to try and hit that open space, Kwaiman, but she just hasn't been able to control it in those moments. With the drive there, again, looking to just push it across into that open side. This time around, Kwaiman, she doesn't worry about the open side, goes back across again into John. Makes the mistake with the backhand.
Kwaiman, despite her tender years, this is she's got 60 career wins to her name. Oh, she missed it.
5-4.
John Ji-hee, sometimes you just keep that ball in play and things can go your way. That was the master plan, says Kwaiman.
It's a poor miss though. You look at that from John as well. How high that was.
4-6.
That's a good response. Sharp from Ju.
Some really good consistency with the backhands early on here, John. And when she just had to switch it up into that forehand going across the table. Puts Kwaiman under pressure, forces her into making that mistake. She's had a few issues, Kwaiman, with dialing in the range and the accuracy early on in this one.
That one flicks the top of the tape and drops out. 8-4. Jeon Ji-hee. So the world rankings not lying at the moment. World number 17 ahead of the world number 22. And tying Kui Man up. We're not seeing any freedom from the youngster. Not 20-year-old youngsters anymore.
Not again. Again, off the top of the net. What a great start this is for Jeon. Setting off at a really good pace. Lots of errors coming in from Kui Man. That was quick.
And Kui Man will want to put that behind her very, very quickly. Jeon will be buoyed by that. Will take an awful lot of energy. And Kui Man never, ever really seemed to get going. 11-4 in double quick time.
She's going to have to really switch on here in this second game. Jeon Ji-hee was absolutely fantastic, flying out the blocks and maintain control and consistency, showing good variation in her play and very steady and strong with the backhands.
Composed and focused, both women, but there's only one woman who's executing things, and it's the Korean in blue. Former world number 10, 5'3". Two lefties facing each other. Normally that produces something quite artistic, but not so far from Kui Man.
Second game, try to serve love 4.
Got. That's a confident shot. There's not an awful lot of space to hit this.
Showing that quality on the forehand. Again, some of her shots from table in this match have been brilliant. And she's looking really confident as well. You can hear it in the celebrations. And put that additional pressure on Kui Man.
Three in a row. Dancing a little jig. Little squeal of delight as well. Jeon Ji-hee. Momentum, momentum, momentum. Man's going to have to dig deep. It is love 5 down. Rishosh and Rai, this is a barnstorming start to this second stanza for Jeon Ji-hee.
Yeah, she just carried on, continued on with the momentum, the form that she was in. He took that first game against Kui Man and she just kept going here. There's no let up from Jeon Ji-hee.
5-1.
Bit of encouragement perhaps for Kui Man. Jeon Ji-hee is annoyed with herself. A long forehand. We're struggling to see for Kui Man how she really turns this around here, because she hasn't looked in this match at all. Almost shell-shocked by the pace of the play from Jeon Ji-hee looks well up for it.
Good rally, but Kwai Man has upped the pace, has responded to the pressure. 2 back-to-back points.
Well, maybe potential for a bit of a run here from Kwai Man, perhaps?
Yes, I was just thinking that. That was the first tentative shot we've seen from Jeon Ji-hee. This set, anyway.
So much for that. Regaining a rhythm very quickly here, Jeon Ji-hee. And plenty of power, good whip behind that backhand. Loads of topspin on it.
Saw the space, went down, tried to go down the forehand, but seemed to be early on this one. Or maybe not.
Yeah, no, just looking for the change of sides, change of angles there, Jeon Ji-hee.
The game of 8-4.
What she's been very good at, I feel, Jeon Ji-hee, is the way that she's been able to just switch it up and vary the angles of the play at the right time. At times she knows she needs to be patient, just hang in the rally.
4-9.
And she's been able to do that.
Doesn't give a lot away with her expressions, Kwai Man, but must be frustration in there. Artistic work from our program director there. Nice steady gaze onto a wide shot, and Kwai Man rather ruins the mood by winning the point. Points away for 2-love. Which is long. Still 4 game points for John. It's on Kwai Man's serve. Chinese woman. Pushes long. And Jeon Ji-hee, 2 games to the good, Reece Roshan-Wai, and she's rather blitzed that second game.
She has a similar sort of way she blitzed the first. And she's looked good right from the start, playing with the really good speed and very good control with her shots as well. Very steady on the backhand, as I mentioned, but also showing that she's got the quality with the forehand strokes. And taking good command of this match here, Jeon Ji-hee. Looking unstoppable at the moment. Kwai Man hasn't really got going at all. Needs a big turnaround, needs a big reset coming into the third game.
11-4, 11-6 is a commanding opening 2 games. Very commanding opening 2 games. One more, she guarantees her place in the knockout stage.
strong to serve, love all.
Rayman, far end. And, well, under a lot of examination here from Ji-hee.
1 up.
And not passing any of those exams just yet. Koiman sending another one long. She looks concerned. She looks worried. Struggling. Really, really struggling to get herself into this match here, Koiman. It looks like all confidence has just gone out of her game. A couple of mistakes early on here in the third as well. Great stuff from Jeon Ji-hee. Really reads situations brilliantly, coming across very quickly there in a swift forehand.
Well, if Gui Man was to upset Jeon Ji-hee, she needed a good start to the contest. She was blown away in the first two games. And she's love 4 down here in game number 3. Ji-hee is just taking it away from the junior champion.
It's tearing her apart here. Jeon Ji-hee, she looks really on it. Pure focus, a lot of concentration in her play.
Oh,
look at that.
Oh.
Just looks like an absolute machine right now, Jeon Ji-hee. Talk about momentum. Brilliant stuff here. Picks out the spaces to attack so well and then to execute.
We've got another 6-love start. He just flies out of the traps.
Just absolutely no answers here. Koiman.
But it's Ji-hee good play.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely from Jeon Ji-hee. And she's giving Koiman no opportunity to find an answer, to find a solution to the problem she's causing.
Back into the game. You suspect this game has already gone beyond her.
I think with Jeon as well, so few mistakes that she's making, very few mistakes that she's making in this one.
6-2.
Pure mistake, of course.
Yeah, that one there. 2 in a row, actually. Obviously, after I say it, that's what happens. But otherwise, the consistency has been incredible.
Okay, a little bit of fight from Gui Man.
Timeout.
And a timeout. Timeout judiciously called by Jeon Ji-hee. She's going to coach. I'm just going to say, tell that man on the telly not to say things like, I'm not making any mistakes.
지금 여기 지키고 있거든? 그거 하나 해주는 거. 그다음에 리시브할 때 지금처럼 잘하고 있어. 그냥 깎이는 거 있잖아. 아니 짧게 오는 거 좀 길게 주고 이거 하나 가둬서 한다든지. 그렇게 하면 돼. 어? 여기서 절대 무리하면 안 돼. 연결하면 이 한쪽으로 빨리 한쪽으로 상대방 한쪽으로 빼줘야 되는 거고. 자신감.
Tough life being a commentator. Can't praise an athlete. Can't criticize them.
There's plenty of praise going on there on the coaching staff, though. That was full of encouragement. Full of, hey, look at what you've done so far. Don't let those 3 points
6-3.
change where you're playing. Right. So often, a timeout works in your favour. 3 points have gone against her in a row. Jeon Ji-hee.
Oh, what a return from Koiman. I thought it was good timing from Jeon Ji-hee to actually call the timeout there. nice moment in the match. You know, things were going against her a little bit. Called a timeout. Hope for a switch around in fortunes. That's more like it from Kwai Man, though. We just haven't seen enough of that from her.
4-7.
Oh, she's decided to go for broke as well, Kwai Man, which is good for the entertainment quotient. She hasn't played for 2.5 sets. Kwai Man. You don't become a double junior world champion without being able to play. To be fair, she hasn't been allowed to play. Ooh. He's rushing right.
Turn around here. Well, this is great for us. What we were waiting for Kwai Man to show up.
Seven each.
Nice run of points here for Kwai Man.
Well, from love 6 to 7 each.
Oh, John, looking nice and focused early on. Suddenly, getting flustered here now. How quickly the momentum can shift. Going back and forth. Much more enjoyable.
Nice tight return, though.
Adding a bit of a chop on the forehand return there, John.
Time a bit more air on it. It's allowed Kwai Man to come back. 8 apiece. Well, we were acting lyrical earlier on when it 6-love to Ji Hee. Enjoying her work. Now we're enjoying a contest. A damn good contest as well. Ji Hee, brave, gets the reward.
Yeah, great stuff there on the rally. Couple of decent returns from Kwai Man initially with the backhands, but just too much pace on that one. 400, the top spin. Kwai Man unable to deal with the return on that occasion.
Very good backhand. Stays in the game. Well, she's already lost this game once, so for Kwai Man, everything is now a bonus. Can she get to juice and then go on and take the game to keep her in this competition? Yes, she can. Alternate serves once we hit 10 apiece.
Let 10-all.
Lovely stuff from Kwai Man again. He just opens up the body, creates that angle to go across stable. Plenty of zip behind that shot from Kwai Man.
Practice. Practice. Okay.
Brink of a win
11,
here.
10.
New ball. Previous one having clattered against the net. Pushed it long. And that's some comeback from Kwai Man. We were wondering when she was going to turn up, and it took her 2.5 games to actually decide that she wanted to play. Now she's taken the third.
Talk about slow starts here. Kwai Man has finally shown up. But you have to ask questions of Jeon Ji-hee as well. With the start that she had in this third game, 6 points up, and she's allowed a comeback there from Kwai Man. She has to look at herself and think about how she's going to try and secure the win in this fourth game here and take the victory in this match. But Kwai Man will have a tail up.
Real change of fortunes. To her credit, Kwai Man took the game to Ji-hee, and so it's a much more constructive coach intervention.
Fourth game, white to serve, love all. One love.
Well, back out here for this crucial fourth game, and it's crucial because of the work that Kwai Man has done in the third to win that.
Love. And if Kwai Man were to take this fourth game, it's looking possible because she's leading 3-love. Would be going onto a points ratio, which favours Ji-hee. Haven't quite done the maths, but if this is a bagel or 11-1 or 11-2, could be close.
3-1.
Ji-hee's on the mark. Where was Kwai Man earlier on?
Yeah. I mean, what a turnaround this is. You look at Jeon Ji-hee and suddenly she's the one who's looking nervous, making all the errors. Looking so confident in the first two games and at the start of the third. It's quite logically so strange for me how this can turn around just like that. Kwai Man going on that run in the third game to get herself back in it, going on to win it, and suddenly she's looking the one who's confident that the likely of the two here to go and take this fourth game. As Jeon Ji-hee was starting to look really flustered. And suddenly the quality in most of the shots, most of her backhands, all her forehands, it's gone out the window. Kwai Man was making all those mistakes. generally wiped them out of a game.
Sure. Well, if Crayman wins this set, Ji-hee, the fact that she won the first two games so convincingly, that could be what propels her to the knockout phase ahead of Crayman.
I'll tell you what the turning point was. When I said she rarely makes mistakes.
Scientific proof about that as well. Ji-hee thinks she's done enough. Well, no, she has done enough to make it through, but the man is still chasing this.
3 seconds.
Like you said, should have too strong of a ratio to prevent her from going through here, Ji-hee, but she's looking really annoyed with herself, and perhaps one of the positives things that she can take out of this is that she'll still be able to go through, and she'll be able to learn from this situation. I mean, there's been a complete loss of control here from Jeon Ji-hee, which is pretty remarkable. Although
it's Crayman. Crayman has turned it round as well. Crayman didn't turn up.
Also, just thinking back to Wang Yidi.
Good rally, Crayman though. Metronomic consistency. She'll be looking back and saying, why didn't I start this game better? Why didn't I start this match better?
Taken such a long time to show up here, Koiman. When she has, showing us all why. He's such a talent. Another one for Koiman. A point away. Probably it for Jeon Ji-hee.
It is onto the calculators. The calculators, though, will favour Jeon Ji-hee. (11-4). So it's finished 2 apiece. No chance for Crayman. 2 apiece here. It means that in the groups, there are 6 games won and 2 games lost by the 2 top athletes. And so you then go to a points ratio. And the points ratio coming into this match, 44-18 for Jeon Ji-hee, 44-23 for Crayman. And here it's 36-33 for Jeon Ji-hee. She goes through, but she's needed the rules to help her.
Yeah, she has. Jeon Ji-hee. I mean, this was a really good turnaround from Kwaiman. Congratulations to her with the little bit of a turnaround in this match and the pressure that she was able to put Jeon Ji-hee under. But unfortunately, not quite enough after that slow start from Kwaiman. It's Jeon Ji-hee that goes through.
1-2. Round 1.
Very well, welcome back to our coverage of the ITTF Women's Singles World Cup, coming to you from Macau. And we've got a contest here between Ju Chonhui from Korea Republic up against Brazil's Bruna Takahashi. This is the 8th of today's 16 group matches. And this is a contest that sees two women up against each other who both beat Sarah Onfu relatively comfortably, 4 games to love. Both in fairly similar fashion. So, as per the rules of this competition, if this contest were to end 2-2, then we will be looking at a comeback for Bruna Takahashi. Victory was 12-10, 11-6, 11-4, 8-11. But Ju has the advantage because she won in straight games, but was taken to a tiebreak in the second game by Onfu. And in the third game, 11-9. Sorry, I just need to clarify. Bruna Takahashi beat Onfu 3-1 because Onfu won the third game by 11 points to 8. So although their points are similar, Takahashi needs to win this contest. And there is the Brazilian. He has a sister who's also a professional table tennis player. Takahashi, 208 wins in her career. 23-year-old, world rank number 20. Ju Chonhui, world rank number 15. So again, we've got a potential very, very close game, but two very different styles. Takahashi, tall, likes to be aggressive and take the shots on, against the more technically minded Ju. Rai alongside me in the commentary box for this last day of group matches, and well, Takahashi must win. Simple as that. I must win comfortably.
Yeah, I think she'll know what's at stake here. What is the challenge that is in front of her here in the form of Ju Chonhui. Two of these players close in age, both right-handed attackers, close in the rankings as well.
Number 19, 17th seed here, Takahashi. Japanese sounding name to there's an Asian kind of feel to this contest, but it's very much is South America versus Asia. That's number 17 for Takahashi. 2 years of age, as you say. The statistics look similar, but the styles could be more different. Two right-handers, though.
Ju Chonhui has taken on Bruna Takahashi previously. That was back in 2022. The umpire, Wei Min, picked up that win against Takahashi by 3 games to 1. 9, 5, 11, 7, 11, 8.
Chan Yu will be the assistant umpire for today. We go on to straight knockout tomorrow, but effectively this is straight knockout today. Having both dispatched of Sarah Onfu, the third of the competitors in this group. One of the joys of the World Cup, Cameroon, Brazil, Korea, all represented in this group, and it's not often that we get to see the South American and African contingents playing. Pan American Games medals for Bruna Takahashi. Pete has been as high as world number 14.
Takahashi to serve, love all.
Takahashi to get us underway. Easy to spot yellow. Oh, not easy to play forehand.
Quick point to start with. losing points on both those serves, Bruno Takahashi.
Straight love.
You'll try to prevent Takahashi getting those swinging forearms and backhands in. She loves to be involved, loves to have the elegant attacking shots. Ju will just try to tie her up.
Love ball.
And he's succeeding so far.
Great start by Ju Chonhui. Takahashi at the moment just again taking a little bit of time here. Get into the rhythm of the match.
1-4.
Finally off the mark.
Those high service tossers, they clearly risk reward. Bruno Takahashi consistently employs it, but when it goes wrong, my word, it seems such a waste.
Quick exchange of points here. This passage of play. Not quite had an opportunity to get into much of a rally. And Ju Chonhui looking to be very aggressive with the play right from the start.
3-6.
Forgot to hit the ball.
Yeah, completely misjudges that.
Difficult opponent for Takahashi, Ju.
6-4.
Couldn't adjust to the bounce off the top of the net.
That's quite a big mistake there from Ju Chonhui. Should be able to adjust to it. Even though it does take a touch off the top of the net, still has a bit more time to readjust in that situation.
Much better.
Well, it's her turn to get a bit of an advantage from that situation. Good return from Takahashi, that one. Really nicely done. Just pleased with that. Just pushing right through with the backhand. Getting to it about mid-table early on.
Both women going for their shots.
Yeah, neither one really looking to hang about. Trying to end off the points early.
9-shot rally. Which is, I think, what Takahashi would like to get more of. But Ju, again, just ties her up straight down the middle. Chance game, she missed it.
Oh, there was a chance there, a real chance there for Takahashi. The consistency of her shots here, just something she's struggling with at the moment. Let's put far too much in there. Ju was hoping for a mistake, and that's exactly what she got from Takahashi. Another one. Get away from you so quickly.
First game. In the blink of an eye.
Yeah. Quick one there. perfect for Ju Chonhui. Quick finish, Takahashi. Still looking to try and find a way back into this. No rhythm at all from the start.
Well, against Sarah Onfu, the other member of this group, Ju was equally quick off the mark in 11-2 in the first game. Takahashi was slow off the mark. She needed a tiebreak to get the better of the Cameroonian. But both women going for their shots. What I have noticed is that Ju is able to eye up Takahashi. You can see she's long with limbs. She likes to get the arms moving, get the big shots going. She's had a chance.
Second game. Ju to serve. Level.
Second game.
One love. Love 2.
Off to a quick start again here, Ju Chonhui.
One, two.
Yeah, overcooked that this time around, Ju.
Light. 1, 2. Light. 1, 2.
Another let call there.
Oh.
Neat exchange of backhands there between Ju and Takahashi. Back level. Brazilian. Sweeping it around. Good play there from Takahashi. Interesting with the backhand that she put into that. Wonderful spin on it. Difficult for Ju to actually manage. Just misjudging the spin on that one, Ju Chonhui.
Oh,
wonderful stuff
from both players.
Yeah, brilliant. But Ju Chonhui, I mean, when you look at that situation there, it looked like she was going to be in trouble here. Takahashi with this shot, plenty of power, good control behind it. What a response! Going from defense to attack quickly. That quick switch from Ju was amazing.
Deal. Edge of the table into Bruna Takahashi. Spiky customer to face Chonhui.
Flat 3.
Need to keep it on the table. It sounds obvious, but going for the slightly difficult shots. Pushed it long. Was in position here. Ju.
4-6.
A bit more interesting here, this second game between Ju Chunhui and Bruna Takahashi.
I know Bruna Takahashi likes to be involved in the longer rallies. Ju Chunhui is the one who is tends to be picking up the points when we are getting the 10 plus shots. Great depth. Timeout called by Takahashi midway through the second stanza. One game to love down, 7-4 down.
Não consigo, tipo, toda hora eu faço um ponto e eu erro 3 de cima, eu não consigo sentir.
Mete na área mais, grita. Do jeito que você sabe fazer. Se voltar na mente, na briga.
Time.
All right, important timeout for Bruna Takahashi's hopes of progression.
4-7.
Chunhui is the top-ranked player of the group, so she's expected to go through, and she's in control of this group game.
7-5.
Was.
Nicely done by Takahashi. Good exchange there in that rally. Takahashi is keeping a composure, showing good control, stepping away from the table, expecting that to go a little bit longer.
Oh, bit of fortune.
Yeah. Lucky with that one, Takahashi.
Etiquette says you apologise. Missed it. Set it up so well, Takahashi. That's the kind of opportunity she's been looking for.
Went for it. Really looked to go for that with the smash there on the forehand.
Nice 7.
Price now, similar shots. A close game has gone the way of Chunhui. Takahashi needs something really rather special.
Stays alive in this one, Takahashi. Makes that mistake from Ju Chunhui. It's generally in pretty good control here, Ju Chunhui. Let's see if you can see this one out. Well, she can. Oof, what a winner there from Zhu.
Superb winner. She's onto things so quickly. She's come with a very proactive game plan. Rifles it into the corner. There's not much height on that. Chu Chong-hui, 11-5, 11-8. Takahashi needed to win this game to progress to the knockout phase, so even if she wins the next two games, it cannot happen. Chong-hui will be an awkward opponent in knockout competition.
Yeah, I think so too, with the way she's gone about it here in this game. Impressive stuff. And at one stage when it looked like Takahashi might just go ahead in that second game, Chu Chong-hui was able to regain control. Really well done. Solid play from Zhu so far. There's 2 games left in this. We've seen a number of players already today get off to a great start in the first 2 games and then suddenly start to fade away.
Yes, we have. It's happened a few times. We've had a draw. Wei Man and John Ji-hee. Ji-hee leading 2-love. Ended up 2 each.
I think Wang Yidi had some problems earlier as well against Shen Xiaona.
Indeed, she did. Yeah, leading 2-love. Ended 2 apiece. Right, good start for Takahashi. 2 points on her own serve. Oh, it's just a whisker wide, but wide it is.
Bit of a shame, this one. From Takahashi, you know exactly what she was trying to do there, but I think the angle was a little bit too awkward. Elbow too close to the body in that moment as she made a connection.
Not seen a mistime one as badly as that. Inside out, but getting it right wrong.
Good start to this one from Bruna Takahashi. And she's getting quite a bit of joy from application of those back spins, cutting really across with some of her shots here. Problems early on for Chu Chong-hui.
Prodigious amount of side spin.
Yeah, nicely done. Good comeback here from Chu Chong-hui. Love the work that she's put in. And what's been great about Zhu in this one, she's never allowed Takahashi to get into a run of points. So always been able to pull it back and then take the lead. Again, looking really good for Chu Chong-hui here. too long on the return there, Ju, with the backhand. Again, similar sort of situation there. Interesting one. Had that 2-point lead. It's allowed Takahashi to get back level again. There's been a couple of errors on the backhand there from Ju Xionghui.
Haven't been many errors from her throughout this whole game so far. Maybe just a slight slackening.
7-6.
Good pace, good zip behind that from Ju Xionghui. And when she does that, Takahashi has found it difficult to play those returns. Puts the pace and the control into it. It's been a struggle for Takahashi in those moments.
Missed it. She can't believe it.
That's exactly that. She knows this was an opportunity. A lot of elevation on the bounce there. Great chance to pick out the winner.
Takahashi leads. By 2.
9-7.
Getting closer and closer. Potentially a win in this game for Takahashi. Should be a first in this matchup against Ju. Well, a few more mistakes here from Ju Xionghui. Nothing along for Takahashi. Delighted with how she won that point there, Takahashi. Gonna play good series of shots with the backhand, getting some good topspin on that, and then switching it around. Just to vary with the forehand there.
11-8.
Another mistake from Ju sends it long. That's a win for Bruna Takahashi here in the third game to make it 2-1.
Well, credit to the South American. 11-8. She started well. And actually just maintained the momentum throughout. A couple of mistakes from Ju, which we haven't seen so far. Just a little bit of intensity has disappeared. And Takahashi, glad to say, has got herself a win. Because it's been close enough. If this were to be 4-love, that would be not a fair reflection of how the game has gone.
The first game, Ju to serve, love ball.
So final game. All these good games. You play 4, no matter what the score is.
Love ball.
Oh, and that just kept on coming and coming and coming onto Xionghui.
Love.
I think from Takahashi's perspective, she'll probably be feeling in a similar sort of way to Kwaiman earlier. She came up against Jeon Ji-hee. very slow start. Junji looking so good in those first two games.
Straight up.
Kwaiman only really able to respond in 3 and 4. I'm seeing a similar sort of story here from Takahashi, I think.
Nice backhand.
Low 4.
After 4, Zhu Chonhui, I mean, has a bit sealed up in terms of a progression. So perhaps that has just
taken the edge off things.
Yeah, given a bit of a dip.
Or maybe not.
Well, we'll see. Long way back from here. But she's well capable of making up the deficit.
I think the one thing we've learned in watching table tennis, things can change very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, glorious.
Yeah, lovely passage there from Takahashi. Brilliant stuff initially. With the spin she put on the first one. Some of the backhands there, on the replay. Just prior to that, in the passage of play, it really forced a reaction from Zhu Chonhui and essentially gave Takahashi control of the rally. A nice drive with the backhand onto the open side of the table for the point there.
6-1.
Still plenty ahead for today. Later, when we recommence at 5 o'clock, Wang Manu versus Manika Batra. Hannah Goda takes on Adriana Diaz. Chen Sintong takes on Paranang Orawan. Yuna Ito against Amy Wang. Jin Yubin from Korea against Lily Zhang. And Sun Yingsha from China takes on Chen Suyu. That's probably the highlight. Sofia Polkanova against Nina Mitterlem. And last on court will be Bernadette Shocks of Romania versus Pritika Pavard of France. So plenty still ahead today as we come to the final moments of this match. Zhu Chonhui is already through. Bruna Takahashi is looking for morale boosting 2-all draw. That's what she was doing in the first game, tying Takahashi up.
Oh, big misjudgment there from Takahashi. Really misses, swing and a miss there. Well, the gap is 4 points. Takahashi 3 away from winning the game here. 2 apiece. Got there from Takahashi again. Reacting well to the serve, just scoops it back up and over.
My back.
2 points away.
2 points away, 4 clear.
Very good. 5 game points for a 2-all draw for Takahashi. It's a good comeback. It's a spirited comeback by the Brazilian.
Just 1 away. Here's Takahashi.
7-10.
Being made to wait here. Again, very interesting just how this game is switched around after, well, this match is switched around after the second game.
Bruno Takahashi cannot put this away. Oh, good stretch, good reach. Well done, Bruno Takahashi. It's an unconventional way to take the victory, or to take the game, but that's exactly what she's done. And she's come from 2 games down to draw 2 apiece. She won't progress, but I think there's a little moral victory there for Bruno Takahashi. That's in the knockout phases. It's the woman we're going to be seeing, Ju Chenhui.
Nice finish there. Decent way to end things off for Bruna Takahashi, especially because she had to react to that touch off the top of the net. Very good reactions to that, and still was able to find the angle, find the corner of the table. And a very good comeback here from Takahashi. Job done for Ju Chenhui though, after the wins in the first 2 games, 5-11-8 and then 8-11, 8-11. 2 losses there. Disappointment for Takahashi in the end. I think he'll be pretty pleased with the way she responded to going 2 games down.
Takahashi may well regret losing a set to Sarah Onfu yesterday. Otherwise, she might have been in a position to really, really challenge here. Instead, though, it is Ju Chenhui who has won through after a 2-all draw. And Bruna Takahashi has a moral victory, but is out of this World Cup. That's our coverage for now. We've got another 8 games starting 5 o'clock local time. That's in about 90 minutes' time or so. Please join myself, Des Corkill and Reece Roshenrai for the remaining 8 games. And we'll be starting off with Wang Man Yu. The Chinese crowd will be well up for this.
Oh. One love. 6-0. Front 1. 11-8. Joe Takahashi 2-2 games.